You know our mate is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our mate is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our mate is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our mate is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygones away. That's my desire. You know our mate is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to pity, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to pity, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play, play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening.
Hello, hello. What's up, everyone? How you doing? Oh gosh, why is the Why is the music doing that? Hello, guys! How's it going, everyone? Hello, Hamburger, Tasneem, T-Fire, Sapphire, NK, Ikid, H, Lycus's Big Man Cave. That name never fails to crack me up, Dean. Iron, Toan, Pumas, Neo, Sensul, Akko. How are you guys doing today? Welcome in. What's up, y'all? Sorry I am starting later today. I don't really have much to say about that. I don't know. I feel like I've been in a very like funky place mentally. Like I talked about this recently, but it's just, yeah. Anyways, sorry I'm late. I do apologize. I really wanted to start earlier today, but then time passed, and then here we are. So, whatever. What's in the past is in the past. What matters now is that today we're going to be finally starting the Honkai Star Rail 3.6 story. I am really excited. How is your scrolling age? Like, I couldn't even tell you like what I was looking at. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, what's up, guys? Hopefully you guys have been having a good day. Sorry if my hair is a little messy. I took a shower earlier, so my hair air dried, and then now it's always a little frizzy immediately after I shower. So yeah, sorry about that if it looks a little bit freaky, but you know, I didn't want to use hairspray or anything like that. So, but yeah. Yeah, did you see Ananta? Are you talking about the trailer that was released yesterday? Because if it's the trailer from yesterday, I saw the two most recent trailers. So I saw their gameplay trailer and then the other gameplay trailer. I saw their two trailers, the two 10-minute ones. So yeah, if there's a new one, I haven't seen it yet. But if it's from yesterday, then we already watched it. I was actually editing my reaction to it, so hopefully I'll be able to post that after stream today, before I go to bed for tomorrow morning, which is going to be the WUWA special program, which I'm also very excited for. And Cinnamon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? I folded for Orphe and Evelyn's W engine, got both early. Hey, congrats! What are your opinions on the enemy designs this patch? I haven't seen them yet, so I don't have an opinion on them yet. They probably showed them in the special program, but I don't remember what they look like. So we'll see them today, and then I can give you my opinion once we encounter them in the story. But yeah, I was rewatching Maze Runner waiting for stream. Hey, I actually really like Maze Runner. I've seen it a few times too. The ugly AF? Oh wait, is it like the meme looking enemies? I think I vaguely remember. I thought they looked funny. Like, I think I remember them being ugly, but it's in like a kind of funny meme kind of ugliness. So, the mimetic entities, yeah. I don't remember exactly what they look like, but I thought they were goofy. I kind of liked how goofy they were, but we'll see how they look like when I actually encounter them in the game and in the story. Because out of context in the live stream could definitely have a different vibe than the actual like encounter in game. So yeah, what's up, Arson? How's it going? YouTube chat went ham. Oh yeah, YouTube chat sometimes does that. Like sometimes the YouTube chat will kind of like pause or hold messages and then send them all at once, so it's kind of bizarre actually, but yeah. But yeah, I'm really excited. Guys, we did our March polls. We successfully obtained Miss Evernight, but now I am very curious as to what's gonna happen. I guess with the story too, because I still don't really know too much about her. So yeah. And also, oh yeah, I know some of you guys asked yesterday. I forgot to answer the question, but yeah, I did switch my encoder back to my CPU, and I mean, there was no issues yesterday. So while my CPU does have a lot of load on it, at least it's still working again like it was before. So goodbye, my GPU encoding. I can reserve my GPU usage for the game. And hopefully there won't be too many dropped frames on the Twitch side today. Or if any at all. Usually we don't have any, so yeah, hopefully that works. You're finally back, it's been months. Oh, to Star Rail? Yeah, I think like for Star Rail specifically, I definitely haven't been playing it as much, especially on stream. I still do my dailies, but I don't know. There's just not really too much to do, in my opinion, outside of the story. And then the story is, you know, every 40 days. So once I finish the story at the beginning of a patch, I don't really have much to do in the game. They don't have companion quests. They don't have like the events. You know, I guess I could do the events, but I would just rather, I guess, play the other stories for the other games I cover than just, you know, sit here doing events in Star Rail. I don't know. I just feel like my motivation to play Star Rail has definitely not been as high as it used to be. Probably due to the lack of like new and fun stuff, I guess. But I still really enjoy the story, so I still try to actively keep up with that, obviously. So yeah, it's been a hot minute since I last streamed Star Rail. Yeah, I will say one thing about this patch. Has the most CGs and cutscenes. Oh, okay. Very nice. Looking forward to seeing that, for sure. I mean, it's always good to hear that they're improving their storytelling, so... Very nice. I like your fox plush and that bang boo. Thank you! It's an EOS plush and the fox plush that I got from Wonderland, which is an amusement park. Years ago in my area. Not my area, but like my city. No, it's not even in my city. Near my city. Sorry, I had my coffee in a thermos today because I was... My other cup, the cup I usually use to make coffee, is my water cup right now, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna use the thermos. Because there was a thermos there that could hold all the liquid. Sorry, give me a second, there's some on the side. But yeah, oh, I do ask you should go to the event page and look at the current event. Oh, to check out the new events? Okay. I shall keep that in mind. I mean, today we're just going to be playing a story. We can take a quick look at the event, but I won't be playing it today because we will be focusing on trying to play the new story because we haven't started yet, and I do want to play it. Guys, I'll be real. We're not finishing it today, okay? We're gonna finish it tomorrow, so as predicted by you guys, Reverse is getting stormed again. But listen, I completely forgot that Star Rail was updating this week, so... But we will 100% be playing Reverse next week, okay? Do not worry. 100% we will have a Reverse stream next week, and I will at the very least finish the chapter, is it 11? Chapter 11 story? I think it's chapter 11 was the one that I have not done. Chapter 11 is the Asylum one, right? But yeah, so 100%, because I do want to at least finish chapter 11 and hopefully start the new chapter while the patch is still ongoing, and obviously, you know, time is ticking down towards TwitchCon, so gotta try to get all of that done before I leave. But yeah, sticking with my next Reverse stream is after the birthday stream prediction. Here's the thing, guys, okay? My birthday is actually going to be like very soon after I return from the TwitchCon Austin trip. So there's actually going to be so much content for like the latter half of October, beginning of November. So yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, you know, who's not going to look forward to a trip? But I'm also really looking forward to starting to do IRL streams because, yeah, like I said, October 4th, which is next weekend, is going to be there's a convention here. It's Festem, Festem in Toronto, and then it's just like it's like a pretty small convention, I think, but apparently it is pretty good, and they do have the first official Zenless Canada booth. So I will be attending with my little bro, Spookster in the chat, who shows up sometimes. And yeah, it's gonna be very fun. It's gonna be like I'm gonna be essentially testing how like the IRL streaming stuff works at the convention, and I'm really excited to bring you guys with me and be able to just like kind of go around the convention together kind of thing, you know? Because I don't really go to conventions that often, but hey, listen, now if I am able to start IRL streaming, that means I will have a lot more incentive to actually go to more conventions and events, and maybe even just like do just random IRL streams. Who knows? I don't have to necessarily go to an event to IRL stream either, right? So yeah, I'm really excited to try that. That's gonna be next weekend, next Saturday. But yeah, Spookster face reveal. I don't know if Spookster wants to, he can. If not, he might be cameraman. But yeah, speaking of conventions, I'll be leaving a few hours and we'll be at TGS this weekend. Oh, Tokyo Game Show. God damn, Akko. Okay, have fun, have fun. I saw there's a bunch of streamers or content creators that have been attending the TGS, which looks really fun. Hopefully, you know, one day I could also. But yeah, it looks really cool. And have a lot of fun. Have a lot of fun. This is gonna be pretty lit. Speaking of birthdays, my birthday was 22nd of September. Oh, really, Tasneem? Oh, happy belated birthday, Tasneem. So sorry I missed it. But yeah, happy belated birthday. Hopefully you had a really, really fun one. Oh yeah, monthly reverse stream next month. No, guys, don't worry. Next week, okay? Next week, I promise. Okay, but yeah, let's take a looky at the events and stuff, though. Okay, let me unmute my Star Rail because I haven't muted. So yeah, we have some tickets we can claim. Okay, this is the Trailblaze mission. Oh, true, it's the Dromas event. Yeah. It was this one where you can basically raise a Dromas Tamagotchi style, but then you can't even use it as a pet. Why? Guys, I feel like if there was an event for them to give us a cute pet, it would be this. This would have worked so well, no? You raise the Dromas, and then you can have the Dromas as a pet that follows you. I don't know, I wonder why they don't make more pets for Star Rail, because it's just like a little, you know, it's just with you, you know? So I feel like that would have been so cute. The event dispatch is fun. I'm a proud parent, guys. Are we all going to be proud parents? Only reason I can think of is because the sprite is massive. I think most people would not be opposed to having a mini one.
The giant horse cock weighs
God.
over 11 pounds.
That is so loud.
That's a lot of cock.
That is also a lot of volume. Jesus Christ. What's up, Wiz? How's it going? But yeah, chat, we're all parenting Dromas. Yes, that we are. But that's the thing, right? They could even give us chimeras. I mean, wait, is there a chimera pet? I actually might have missed it. Did they give us a chimera pet? I wasn't not diligently following all of the events, I'll be honest. I would rather be a Dromas parent than have a kid. They did? Droma Poi? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I did miss the Dromas one then. But oh, it would have been cool if we got a seal, but I guess the seals are in water. But guys, for me, the biggest thing, the pet that I wanted the most was, remember when we did the Herta Space Station? And we had the cat cakes? Oh my god. I wanted a cat cake pet so badly. So badly. And they never gave it to us. It was so sad. It was so depressing. I want cat cake, me too! Because I love kitties. I like cats. I am more of a cat person than a dog person, but I do love dogs too, but I feel like cats are just slightly more up my alley, and they're also easier to take care of for my lazy ass, so... Bubbles is one chimera pet, but we also get one with the new endgame mode currency. Oh yeah, oh true. I saw in the shop they replaced the tab. They replaced the tab with the new one. Where is it? Yeah, right here, complainer. Okay. All right. Yeah, I haven't checked out the new endgame mode yet. I probably will take a look at it later and then auto it. But yeah, cat cake pillow would be cool. Yeah. Oh my god, like an actual pillow for the cat. Dude. See, the thing is, I know people make cat cake plushies and they also make little cat cake figurines. But dude, I want like an actual big pillow with the cat cake style. Merch idea. And what's up, Rooney? Chikuroy? How's your day, my friend? Pretty terrible, but better now, because now I'm excited to just play the Star Rail story. But yeah, welcome in. Oh, triple Evernight? Holy shit. Congrats. Jesus. I could not. I literally don't get doubles in Star Rail, so... The new endgame mode is shooting loads at my back, so I ain't gonna try that again. Oh, is it really hard? I don't know what it is. I didn't pay too much attention to it during the live stream. I just know there is a new endgame mode. I mean, honestly, to me, I'll be so real, guys. Endgame modes in Star Rail all feel the same to me. At the end of the day, the endgame in Star Rail, what I do is I select the team, that is recommended based off of other people's teams. And then I auto it. So... and then that's it. Like maybe sometimes I'll manual it, especially with the caster's team, because that team does require a little bit of management, I think, especially if my units are dying. But spoken like a massive whale, no, I don't end up full clearing it, but I just don't want to be bothered to have to manually clear every single endgame mode in this game. That's actually why I like the auto mode so much, because it allows me to actually just have a like kind of slight farm of the content when I really just don't want to farm. So yeah. The way I see it, it seems like Star Rail's Deadly Assault. Oh, okay. So it's more like boss focused mode, but then with different, I guess, buffs and stuff, I'm assuming. Okay. So it would be kind of like Apocalyptic Shadow, right? Though I don't know exactly like what the difference between Apocalyptic Shadow and another boss game mode would be. Because here's the thing, like for me when I think about it, right? Okay, Memories of Chaos is also a boss mode. And then... okay, I know Pure Fiction is for the follow-up attack. So you're trying to clear stuff with lower cycles for Pure Fiction. And then Apocalyptic Shadow is like a new boss mode, so they like revamped the bosses from before to make for, I guess, like new mechanics. But then in my head, they're all kind of the same thing. It's like you're fighting some mobs, and then there's some buffs. I know we could dumb down any gameplay in this game to that, but it's just like, to me, it's like I don't really, apart from the teams that you use in them, I don't really see there's not too much of a difference to me personally. Apocalyptic Shadow is break. Oh, okay, so it's like the types of damage in each game mode, I guess. So Apocalyptic Shadow is break damage, and then it's usually single boss. Yeah, I know that. So like between Apocalyptic Shadow and whatchamacallit, the Pure Fiction, it's multiple mobs to single boss. But then I was thinking Memories of Chaos, right? Because Memories of Chaos is also single boss. So yeah. Anyways, this is why I'm not an endgame person, guys. I am not a meta gamer, okay? I am through and through a turn brain off story enjoyer. Well, I'll turn my brain on for the story, but gameplays turn up brain off. But yeah. Your fiction has more AoE/waves of enemies. Yes. I think it's just an incredibly high difficulty, aka you need to have invested in a lot of team comps. Oh, so does the new NDA mode require you to use more than 2 teams? Is that why? Mock was first, so it was just made to be general. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I assumed. Like, Memories of Chaos is more of like a general just fighting thing, and then the other ones are more specialized to specific types of damage, or types of, you know, AoE versus singular boss kind of thing. 3 teams? Oh. Oh. Guys, Star Rail, the Star Rail power creep investment allegations are... we cannot escape them. They just get stronger and stronger. View poll? View, like, what do you guys mean? Oh, like for viewer polls? Oh, for Star Rail? Oh, I did my viewer polls yesterday already. So today I'm just going to be doing the story after we finish yapping here a little bit, unfortunately. So I'm really sorry if anyone wanted me to do their viewer polls today. I mean, we could possibly do some tomorrow after we finish the story, but today I do want to focus on starting the story and then seeing how far we can get. Yeah, the HP inflation situation is insane. Yeah, I mean, HP inflation in Star Rail has always been an issue. Definitely feeling it a lot more, I think, with some of the characters as of late, but I think for me it's because I haven't been pulling as many of the meta characters as of late. Like, I don't have Tribios, I don't have... Who else? Who else is meta? I mean, I guess it's mostly just Tribios. Because I have most. I don't have most. I have like half of the Amphorius characters. I have Myday, Phynon, Castoris, Evernight, but she's brand new. I have Herda, who's not technically Amphorius. I also... Well, yeah, that's it. That's it, actually. Because then the ones I'm missing would be Ceredra, Hycillins, Aglaya, Tribi, Hyacinth. Yes, I don't have Hyacinth either. Yeah. Uncipher. I also don't have Cipher because I ended up skipping. Yeah, so I actually have. There's more Amphorius characters I'm missing than I am owning, but that's fine. I haven't been like as crazy like FOMO about Star Rail and pulling every single character lately, so it works out. Missing Hyacinth, who's amazing. Yeah, I know Hyacinth is super strong. I know Tribi is also super strong. I saw people saying that Tribi is not as strong or not as crazy broken anymore, but still very strong for sure. So yeah, I'm missing like the two supporters essentially from Amphorius that are important. I have the DPS ones. I literally have Myday, Castoris, Phynon, 3 DPSs, and none of the supporters. So. Yeah, well, what can I say? What can I say? I have a type, okay? The only Ampho girl I technically have is just Evernight. Oh, damn, okay. I mean, Evernight's good with Castoris, which is very good for me. So I am happy about that fact. That will definitely help my Castoris team, because I feel like my Castoris team does die a lot, but that's not necessarily an Evernight thing, so... That 300k might be unreachable for me, even with the buffs, unfortunately. Funny enough, I think Amphorius helped me fix my desire to pull everyone because I have 3 out of 12 Chrysos heirs. See, yeah, that's interesting, because as far as the roster goes, I am the most invested in all of the Amphorius characters. But I think the thing that's holding me back from pulling as much in Amphorius is the fact that I know there are specific characters in Amphorius that I need to get for sure. So then I feel like on my front, like in my head, the mentality is, okay, there are so many Amphorius characters because it is so long. And then I know these specific characters I am really gonna like. And then obviously, because I'm invested in basically every Amphorius character, every Chrysos heir I really like from the story. But then there's specific ones that I was already down to choices for just from design. So I was like, okay, these are must-haves for me. So then because I like in my head, there's so many characters and I have a few must-haves. If anything, it's a little bit easier for me to skip an Amphorius because I have that like end goal of I'm going to pull for these characters. Because I need to obtain these characters no matter what. So as much as I like the other characters, because I like everyone, it's kind of easier for me to hold back because of my end goal, I guess. Is how I would describe it. I don't think I did a very good job at explaining that, but yeah. Hello, Hotaru, welcome in. Yeah, I'm new everywhere. Heck yeah. Oh, your viewer poll overlay is still up? Oh, sorry about that. That's why you guys are asking about the polls. My bad. Thank you for the notice, DT. It's because on my monitor, my light is blocking part of my monitor. my light is blocking like the right hand side of my screen in my OBS, so I didn't see it. My bad. Thank you. Are we doing story yet? Oh, we can in a second because yeah. I mean, we have been yapping for 20 minutes, so we can get started on the story if you guys want. Unless there's like anything else you wanted me to take a quick look at before we start the story. Because once we start the story, we will be locked in. So we will be pretty focused on playing the story itself. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was starting to build March Evernight. Wait, guys, I had a question. Actually, yeah, before we start the story, which was the light cone that she uses? You said that the Herta shop has a light cone that she uses, but... Wait, what is this? Oh, this is from the pulling. Okay, I can only get to the Herta shop from here, right? Nope, that's the wrong place. The Simu shop, right? Hello H, how you doing? What's up, Javi? What's up? I'm doing better now. But yeah, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, let me buy the Evernight light cone really quickly. Wait, how do I... Wait, where do I go for the shop again? Oh my god. I always forget. Wait, how... Is there an easier way to get to the Herta shop? I swear to god. Open your Simu, then access by menu. Okay, right. Okay, so we do this on the Simu, and then... Oh, we still have to teleport, I guess. This is the wrong shop. This is the wrong one. Okay, let me... let me try that again. It's the simulated universe. Herta store. Okay. Wait, so is it one of these ones? I guess I don't have enough bonds right now. I'm too short. But which one is it? Texture of memory, solitary healing, or curtain never... I'm assuming it's curtain never falls. Yeah, that's the only remembrance one. Okay, so it's this one. Okay. Well, I will do simulated universe later then to get my last 2 bonds and get the light cone. Bonds, like how I'm Dan Heng's bond mate. Yeah, eh? You have a lot of competition there, Dean. But okay, well in that case, why don't we just get started on the story then? Yeah? Yeah, I guess there's not too much to look at. Guys, there's lots of story for us to get through, so how about we get started on it, and it'll be a good time. But okay, let's post a quick no spoiler message in the chat. No spoilers. This includes hinting at future events. Please let us play the story. Please let us enjoy the story fully. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I just need to put a quick pin message at the top of all of the chats for anyone who might come in. I mean, you know, if people are gonna come in and spoil, then they're gonna spoil, but there is no excuse if there's a pinned message. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Imagine if you got the time to lock in account in here, chat. Sorry, I don't understand that message. Spoilers or hints and get the bonk? Exactly. We gotta have consideration for everyone, you know? But okay, well, I guess in that case, we shall get started in the story. Let's do an intro for the YouTube video. I'll probably post it as just one video, so I'll splice today's stream and tomorrow's stream into one video for a full playthrough for later, but okay then. Shall we begin? Are you guys ready? Get your hi YouTubes ready and let's do it. I'll take a sip of water as well. Are you ready, kids? Aye aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye aye, Captain. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Okay. Let us begin. Why are you so smug? I don't know. Am I smug? I'm just smiling. All right, all right. Here we go. Are we fine with this song? Yeah, I'm fine with this song. We'll use Nikkei music. Why not? Okie dokes. All right. Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be reacting and playing through the brand new Honkai Star Rail story. This is the 3.6 story for the 3.6 patch. Called Back to Earth in Evernight. So yeah, this is the newest iteration of the Amphorius story. I think it's the second last. We should be approaching the finale, okay? We are slowly approaching the finale of Amphorius. This patch I think is going to be huge for lore because it is surrounding Evernight / March 7th, dark form, emo form, who has been very integral to the overarching Amphorius story and the Path of Remembrance. So I'm very, very curious to see what her role is going to be and the kind of revelations and things we're going to learn in this particular plot line. And also with Dan Heng too. Apparently Dan Heng is also going to have a new form somehow. So very curious to see about that as well. And I'm just really excited to hopefully be able to reunite the Astral Express crew once and for all, because it's been so long. It's been so long since everyone has been together. So yeah, either way, I am very, very looking forward to what kind of stuff we're going to see in this patch. I have heard that this patch has pretty good storytelling, lots of CGs, lots of fun stuff, really nice cutscenes. So looking forward to seeing that, seeing the improvements on that front as well. And yeah, overall, just cannot wait to learn more about March and Evernight, and yeah, to see, you know, learn more truths of the Amphorius world and whatever the hell is going on, and see if Lygus is going to come back and escape his hole, I guess. But yeah, apart from that, let's just get started then. Okay. But before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash the like, subscribe. It's super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, I hope this doesn't smash my emotions. You guys know me, I get emotional pretty easily when it comes to stories sometimes. So yeah, we'll see. Comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story. What did you guys think about it all? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started, and here we go. Yes, the cave. Yes, guys, are we going to return to the cave? Let's find out. Okay. But yeah, okay, a quick little note though for everyone who is here in chat, for everyone who just joined in, we are going to be starting the story in a second. I'm very, very excited. I am recording this for YouTube, obviously. So while I play the story, I will be a bit more like focused on the story itself. I'll be a bit more locked in on what's going on. So if I don't respond to as many chat messages or alerts and stuff, then please understand. But I will be reading chat for sure and trying to obviously, whatchamacallit? Sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, I will still be reading messages in chat. But please, no spoilers, no hinting at things that have not happened. Yes, even hinting at things is a spoiler because I can put 2 and 2 together very easily. So stuff like, if a cutscene's coming up, it's being like, oh my god, oh my god, this, like, get ready, you know, things like that. Like, honestly, it's like, it's not those aren't the biggest deal, but still, like, you know, refrain until the cutscene's actually here, stuff like that. So yeah, anyways, I hope you guys can understand. That just does help my story experience. So I would appreciate it. But yeah, okay, give me a second. Before we start, I am going to turn off. Okay, Okay, because this normally isn't too much of an issue, but it has been a bit more of an issue lately. So I am going to turn down the blurps and stuff. So, or here, yeah, I'm gonna do this. So yeah, I'm gonna be turning, muting the blurps and muting the alerts so that it does not interrupt the story, because sometimes, you know, they can happen during really intense moments and it's not fun. Or it's like a little bit not as fun to experience. So, okay. So yeah, hopefully that will be all right. And sorry about that, guys. Blurps and alerts will be muted for this stream, unfortunately. You know, we're playing story, and we don't want it to interrupt us in an intense moment and things like that, because it did happen in our most recent WUA story playthrough, so I just don't want it to happen again. But yeah, okay. I haven't played the story yet, so chat, if someone spoils something, let me know so I can bonk. Yeah, that's the thing. You guys in chat, actually, for the most part, are very good at hiding the spoilers. Like, if someone comes in trying to ruin everyone's day, you guys will, like, spam it to get rid of it. So, you guys are the goats, actually. You guys are my second line of defense after the mods. So, thank you guys so much for that. But, alright then. Let me stop the music, and we shall get started. You guys ready? I don't know if I'm ready, honestly. How will we embarrass you when people raid, though? Ooh, true. Okay, see, here's the thing. Okay, how about this? I won't mute them completely, but I will turn them very low, so I can still, like, hear them a little bit. Okay, blurps are off, though. Blurps will, in fact, be off, though. But alerts, I will just turn down a lot. So they'll still be there, so it's, like, not completely silent, but it'll be less interrupting. Okay, that was a joke, keep them off. No, but I missed Cap's raid last time, and I feel so bad. I do want to know if someone raids, but... Okay, anyways... Okay, I think that should be fine. We can always adjust it as the stream goes on if we like. But yeah, hello from Japan, hello from Canada. Welcome in, you come in at a perfect time. We're about to start the Star Rail 3.6 story. So, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Guys, look. I even wore a pink shirt in honor of March, okay? In honor of Evernight, I wanted to match her vibe. So, since, you know, I don't have pink hair, but I do have black hair, which is like her outfit. So then I wore the pink shirt, so it's like we're reversed. Yeah, you know what? Anyways, let's start, guys. Let's start. Here we go. Get ready. Okay, back to Earth in Evernight. As night wanes and dawn approaches, the Outlanders march on. March on, eh? Sorry. Without rest across the earth, they shall reunite at the edge of the world where the morning star rises. Should have worn all black and streaky eyeliner for full emo, guys. I'm so bad at makeup, okay? Wait, I didn't want to view the story recap. Oh shit, okay. Oh god. Oh, what have I done? Oh no. Guys, I remember what happened. No. I mean, this story recap is pretty nice though. It is good that they are giving a little summary for those of us who are attention span deficit / memory deficit. Like, I am memory deficit, but yeah. Anyways, but story I'll remember. Maybe not details, but overall what happened. All right, continue the trailblazing expedition. The vortex of Genesis has turned out like this too. Better go check the basin. What's in the basin, guys? Okay, I need to... Let's find a team. Okay, I mean, this team doesn't have the Chrysos Air, so I think it should actually be fine. Yeah, you know what? Okay, we'll just use this team. Continue the expedition. Not long ago, after you returned the core flame of world bearing. Yeah, last time we went through all of the past stuff. We entered a new cycle.
Finally here. Once I return this core flame,
and then we
become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Emphorius' tragedy can finally end.
And then we rage baited the hell out of Lygus, and then used our Dormammu I've come to bargain strat against him. Oh my gosh, Chloe! What's up? I can't believe I witnessed you skip all my dialogue. Wait, which one was your dialogue? No, Chloe, I'm so sorry. Wait, did you narrate the summary? I'll get on my knees. I must apologize. I must apologize gravely. Please forgive me, for I have sinned. I didn't know! I didn't know there was narration for the recap! What the heck? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Okay, next time, Chloe, I will listen to all of it. I promise. I promise. I didn't know that the recap would have narration as well. H for Gore, Chloe voices style. Listen, Listen, we're getting to hear your beautiful voice right here, okay? It's not all of the dialogue, I promise. But oh my god, Chloe, what's up? What's up? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I saw you were also like, oh my god, I hope you enjoy. I am going to. I'm sure I'm going to, dude. Actually, best girl right here. I want Destruction Stell to return so bad. I don't think you understand the levels of down atrocious I am for Destruction Stell in particular. Oh, sorry. She's just really cool with that bat. Anyways, I'm gonna stop simping and get on with the story so we can listen to more. But yeah, Chloe, everyone who's in the chat, you guys should go follow Chloe. Chloe is VA, a very, very talented voice actor of yours truly. I mean, wait, can I even say yours truly? That's not me. That's not how that works. But please go send them lots and lots of love. They're also Corin. They're also Corin and Zenless too, for all of you Zenless fans out there. And Estelle in Star Rail. So, two really, really adorable girls. And let's continue the story. I'm sorry, I'm getting so sidetracked. This is what happens when I drink coffee, guys. I'm actually sweating. This is so bad. But yeah, who are you not bad for, Lamau? Did you have to call me out like that? Did you really have? Why? I thought we were chill, Chloe. That's fucked up. It's fine. I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you eventually. But okay, let's continue. Let's continue, guys. Guys, we have literally listened to one voice line in this story so far. Okay, it's been an hour since I started stream. Let us lock in. Let's lock in. I'm just spitting facts. I can't even deny it. What can I say? You know what? You can continue spitting. Like Stell, I'm sure we're gonna witness some spitting here too. So let's go. All right, I'm continuing. I'm gonna lock in, guys. Here we go.
This Aranova will be the arena for the final battle with Iron Tomb. But I still feel like something's not right.
Don't worry, there's lots of things that are not right with what's going on in Emporius.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Oh my god, it's Aiden.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Okay, but what do you mean by that, Evernight?
Weird. No one ever mentioned this. The core flame of time.
Why is everything so ominous here? ... Did High realize something? Oh, right! It's the jellyfish. And then...
When did it get returned?
And then, right, I'm sorry, I forgot about the cutscene at the end of 3.5 where Evernight encounters Dan Heng and Dan Heng is like, who the fuck are you? And what have you done with my march?
You used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that
someone's about to crawl out of his cave?
The Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well.
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess?
Oh, true. Herta and Lygus are always beefing.
Then I welcome them. If the Memo Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
Alright, better sleep, but I want to stop by and send love. Oh my gosh, no worries. No worries at all. Yes, please go get that good rest. Don't be me. Don't be me. Go sleep. Go sleep. And thank you so much for popping by, Chloe. It was so nice to see you. I really hope, oh my god, one day, I really hope we could meet IRL too, if I could ever come to a convention that you're also at. But yeah, thanks so much for popping by. Take care. Have a lovely rest, and I will enjoy the hell out of this upcoming patch. I will surely be normal. But yeah, night, Chloe. Everyone, go send lots of love. Night, Chloe from the YouTube side. Yeah, YouTube side's also saying good night. Bye, sweet dreams. Just like I'm sure we're gonna have sweet dreams here too, right? But I'm sure it's not gonna be like Penacony, you know. It's where it's gonna like they dreamt and then we wept. Something like, I forgot what it was. I forgot what the term was. Wait, they woke and we wept. That was Penacony, right? Because I did weep at the end of Penacony, unfortunately, or fortunately for you guys, I guess. But all right. We'll make sure age doesn't go off the rails. That's impossible, but you guys can sure try. But okay.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the memo snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you.
Yeah, we still don't really know the full breadth of what the memo keepers want. They're all just they're kind of like the puppet masters of this nefarious plan. Not even necessarily nefarious, but a plan that could or could not be a good thing for us, but...
The memo keepers covet Amphorius' secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the remembrance is never the erudition's ally.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction.
True! The enemy of my enemy is my friend type beat.
Right now, following behind the Trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphorius. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive
there you go.
Will unite them against a common enemy.
There you go. It's time to square up.
Be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the eons.
God, I am so excited for when we finally get to the war amongst the eons. Like when we get to that point, the story will be so off the rails. It's going to be so exciting. I'm really highly anticipating the day that we get there. It's gonna be crazy.
The war has long begun, Screw'em. Four paths will push the cosmos to its end, and the destruction is only one of them. Polka saw these ripples, but had no way of stopping them. So she found in Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong ally.
Oh, he's dropping his coworkers? He's name dropping?
Animals keep him company. As for the two inorganic emperors, they could have ascended to the throne of destruction, but they were thwarted by the Eon's plots and became prisoners of the erudition instead. What's interesting is, while the second emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
Polka did what now? Polka... What? The question is, what has Polka not done?
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are stalling, which means you feel trapped.
Oh my god, call his ass out. Nah, listen, Screw'em, if he was trapped, he would yap about the cave again.
Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped.
Okay, calls himself Emperor.
My patience became
And now speaks in third person. My goodness.
Because of this, I've always waited for so long. What's a bit more waiting? You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking. And we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate.
I'm sorry, every time we have any sort of encounter with Lygus, it just cracks me up. Because all it does, it just makes me... It just reminds me that this guy talks so much shit. Like, obviously he does have, you know, stuff to back it up, but it's just like, it's like the vibes of keyboard warriors. Just yapping.
It's my turn now.
Oh, oh, why is Enoxa here?
Anaxagoras.
Huh?
I see.
Bro is so smart, he somehow broke through the code?
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think.
Bro manifested himself, literally.
Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act.
Oh.
I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula.
Bro actually just assimilated himself into the program.
And when
That's
the time
crazy.
comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
That's... Jeez, guys. And you have to remember that Enoxa himself had no fucking clue of what was going on. Like, he was also part of the program with no knowledge.
Everyone Melisande love.
Also, oh my god, wait, sorry, give me a second. Ah. Wait, what the heck? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, the alerts are there, but I can't hear them, but you guys can? What is it? I'm so... Huh? Huh? What is... I don't know how this works, guys. Sorry. This is so scuffed. Give me a second. What the... Okay, give me one moment. I need to figure this out because it's gonna bother me if I don't figure this out. Let me go to my... Wait, alerts... What the... What happened to Weiss? Okay. Okay. Wait, and then if I... Why does that not turn it down at all? Why is this so deep? You know what, guys? I'm just gonna fucking turn it off. Whatever. This is too complicated. Okay, the audio filter doesn't work. I'm just gonna... Okay, sorry. I will figure this out myself off stream later, but I'll just turn it off. I'm so sorry, Maggie. I missed your message. 5-month resub. Can't stay for long due to spoilers, but want to resub for this support. Thanks. Enjoy the story, Agent. Everyone. Oh my gosh, Maggie. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I am sorry about this entire confusion stuff. Thank you guys for the follows and subs as well. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave the alerts off. I will figure out the sound thing another time. That is not now, since we want to focus on the story, but... Yeah, nice stereo sound effect. Yeah, I don't know how I did that, but... Okay, let me double check that this doesn't, No, because I think that's because it okay, yeah, no, that plays through my... Okay, so yeah, it should be fine now. Okay, it should be fine. But yeah, okay, sorry about that. Let me continue. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Anaxa talking with 3 Genius Society. I really want him to be the 80-something member once Amphorius is done. See, I really want the Amphorius, like the Amphorius members, the Chrysos heirs and stuff, to be able to escape the simulation. But I also wonder if that's possible, right? Because they are technically NPCs in a program. Like, we know Phynon was somehow able to break free through his sheer rage and determination, so there might be a way for them to manifest in reality. And actually, wait, no, there's the Evernight and March actually is a representation of the fact that that is possible, though. Because Evernight clearly was able to send a physical body outside of Amphorius, which is March 7th. Which means that it is possible for the simulation members to break free of it and escape in a physical form. So hey, maybe there is hope that the Chrysos heirs can become real people in the future. Who knows? Anything's possible when paths and eons are evolved. Exactly. You know how? Who knows how God's powers work? You know.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Sometimes I wonder if Anaxa actually knows what's going on, or if he's just talking out of his ass. Bro's just. What if he's just trying to sound mysterious because he actually doesn't know himself either?
I have 10,000 ways to torture an antique Cyrene.
Yo,
And
chill.
in the flame chase journey that she experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution.
God damn.
Just as that titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy. I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book.
Anaxa quite literally broke through the Amphorius fourth wall.
Then, I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate. And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
Anaxa just exists to ragebait Lygus, and I love him for it. Honestly, all of the Chrysos heirs exist to ragebait Lygus. We've seen Phynon do it, we've seen Cyrene do it, we've seen Anaxa do it. If Aglaia met Lygus, I'm sure Aglaia would do it as well. We saw Ceredra do it. Literally, all of the Chrysos heirs who have encountered him have done some sort of rage baiting.
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
How absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this within Amphorius. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment.
A slight oversight?
Perhaps.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Oversight.
There we go, buddy. I was like, this guy's on some copium.
More than just one?
I underestimated the Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion. Still haven't noticed it. In the past few moments, we've all forgotten something, haven't we?
What? I mean, I have a goldfish memory on a regular basis, so...
Miss Cyrene disappeared.
Oh, see, I forgot, like, that she was here, to be honest. Guys, again, details between patches sometimes are a little muddy.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone. But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
Who are you? I've missed you so much, March 7th. Did you steal my memories?
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest.
Pinkie Pie. Both of the characters this patch are pink. Or not this patch, but both of the really, really OP Amphorius figureheads, Evernight and Cyrene. It's pink on top, what can I say?
I wouldn't do that. Ever. Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition.
Oh.
So that way, other people can't interrupt us.
She's very powerful. We need to talk about what's going on with you. Where is March 7th? What exactly do you want?
She's... nowhere.
I've locked her up in my brain.
It looks like you still aren't prepared for the worst.
What do you mean by that?
Your friend March 7th is no more.
No! Bring her back! No more? Explain yourself. Why should I believe you?
It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. Just like she said it would.
Bring back my whimsy friend who is unable to read the room. Come on. Come on, where is she?
March 7th entered this world, long before you and Don Heng arrived at Amphorius. She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away.
No!
Like a lone candle in the fog. And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight.
That's an interesting analogy.
I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it.
Dude, her voice is so soothing to listen to.
I'll now answer your other
Like the way they
question
mixed it.
about who returned the core flame of time in this cycle.
It has like a bit of sharpness to it, but then it's also really like kind of like warm on the parts that are not the like I forgot what the term was, but like the t's and the s's and the really harsh consonants.
The answer is simple. No one ever did.
The core flame of time was never returned? I knew it. You overwrote everyone's memories. Oh.
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place. Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now...
She speaks like March is never coming back, and I think that's the assumption we're supposed to have right now, but surely they bring back her whimsy, right? Right? Because guys, I have a theory right now based off of her trailers that March/Evernight, right? I feel like Evernight and her memories at the moment are kind of essentially suppressing March's memories within her, because I guess that's just how it is, because she needs to be out and about to do the plans and things like that. So it does kind of seem like March is still existing, but just kind of at the back right now. So I'm hoping that later on in this story, we are able to see March's consciousness essentially be able to merge properly with Evernight, so then they can become a whole being, you know? But that's just my guess. That's my guess for what's gonna happen with her. Because I miss her. I do miss March, okay? as funny as she is, and as much as I was judging her for the end of Bellabog and not being able to read the room, I miss our girl. Come on. Surely she'll return.
I shall claim the divine authority of time.
You lied to everyone. Why?
There's not much in this universe that I care about, except March 7th and her cherished companions. The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world. You already have a good idea of what the Era Nova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World-Bearer's memories. This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron Two.
So it's like a key, essentially.
And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help.
It's like a key that allows her to open the door to entering the recalculation of the cycle or whatnot.
Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds and discard the rest. That way, we'll be able to complete an Era Nova that this world has never before seen.
Is it going to be the most romantic story of all time? Oh, sorry, that's the wrong pink-haired girl.
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the rain of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten.
Oh?
And who deserves to be remembered.
Every time I see the red jellyfish, I'm just reminded of Elden Ring, because when you hit the jellyfish in Elden Ring, they turn red and then they attack you.
With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphorius be born from the chaos. Isn't the fate of the
Okay.
entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
No, I can't trust you. And who would be forgotten? Your plan is no better than Lygus's. You're not March 7th. Give her back! Okay, but who would be forgotten?
Mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes. People like them cannot nurture the world, and would only become memory impurities.
This sounds very... I don't know what the word for it is, but it's like purging the flawed. We're just kind of fucked up now. But they still don't deserve to be forgotten. Your plan is no better than Lygus's.
Of course. You've got to be at the same level as a genius if you want to contend with them.
She wants us to forget the Chrysos heirs? Yeah, amongst like everyone else. So like who would exist in this world then? If we're forgetting the Chrysos heirs, we're forgetting the mere mortals, aren't we just forgetting everyone? Who is going to survive? Is it just like us? Is it supposed to be us or the geniuses?
Besides, that's what March 7th wanted. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end. I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
You're twisting her wish.
What's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
Cyrene, bring us away from the suspicious march.
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world. So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
Telling me to sink into the sea of oblivion does not sound very inviting, Evernight. I will be real.
So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation.
Why not? Hey, Evernight, consent is key. Hello? Hello? My stream is lagging? Is it just on YouTube? Twitch guys. Are you guys fine over on Twitch? Is it just YouTube that's freaking out? Because if it's just YouTube that's freaking out, then there isn't much I can do, to be honest. Mine is fine? Okay. Well, I'm not too sure about the YouTube side, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, I can't really do anything if YouTube itself is lagging right now, but maybe try refreshing the page, because sometimes YouTube will bug out. So try refreshing your YouTube page, and then if you guys are lagging, maybe the connection got bugged or whatnot, and then hopefully it'll be able to fix itself. Mine is good, it's fine. Yeah. So if you guys started lagging on YouTube, it might just have hit like certain people for some reason. Just try refreshing and hopefully it'll fix itself, and if not, then I do apologize. But I am multi-streaming on all the different platforms, so if you really do need to switch over, the stream is still accessible on the other places. But yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, apologies. And thanks for all the follows, guys. Welcome in. One day Twitch nuked, next day YouTube nuked. Yeah, literally. This is true equality, okay? This is the McLaren team orders. I'm sorry. That was too far. Probably only like 1% of you guys even got that reference, but My bad. I did not mean to throw F1 shade. I mean, I told you guys, I don't have an issue with the McLaren team orders, but you know, that was funny. Anyways, let's go back. But yeah, if you guys are liking on YouTube, apologies. Try refreshing. If refreshing doesn't work, then I am also live on Twitch, Kick, and Twitter. So you can feel free to join in on any of those platforms as well if you want to see the stream. Well, And then I know sometimes one thing people do is if the stream is lagging, they'll watch it on a different platform, but if they still want to use the chat on the lagging platform, then you can always use the YouTube chat while watching it on the different one. But yeah, okay. Sorry about that, guys, but hopefully it'll be able to be fixed. Is she about to yeet us into limbo?
Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th. It's her deepest and innermost memory.
Should I be scared?
Well, I'm not actually surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all.
Ages! Hey, guys! Age mentioned, sorry.
It was on that night when a certain Knight of Beauty dropped by uninvited to the Astral Express.
Wait, that was so long ago. Oh, what the?
That was when you showed up, without even saying anything. Huh. I see. Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphorius?
It's so interesting how one person can sound like two completely different people.
That's gonna be tough to answer. 97 days. You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you.
Aww.
And you weren't able to interact with anyone.
Wait, that would be... Dude, if that happened to me, IRL, if I entered a world and was unable to be seen for 3 whole months? That is so scary, no?
Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all.
Like, people underestimate just how important human interaction is. Or any sort of interaction, and just being able to exist.
This world is super terrifying. She and Don Heng have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now.
Oh.
And they too will become this place's victims.
Yo! Come on! Quotation mark March 7th? Can you be a little bit more comforting? Girl has been alone for 3 months, please?
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my
Oh,
calls.
true. Cyrene literally...
The voices beyond always promised safety. But I've never seen anyone return safely.
Wait, guys. You know how we're talking about how March 7th was stranded for 97 days? How many goddamn days has Cyrene been stranded? She's literally been like for thousands of like years, no? How many cycles worth of time has Cyrene just been in that like space before we saw her with March from before?
They are all humans who got lured into this place. But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew. That's so cruel. Did the Memo Snatchers do that? I don't know. I only possess your memories. None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphorius had remained undiscovered for so long. Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have?
Yo, she's asking the real questions though. Listen, if I saw someone who seemingly knew a bit more about what was going on, I'd be like, hey, wait, am I a superhero?
Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them.
We practically look like twins. Oh, we're the same. Hey, their eyes are different, okay? So, spot the difference.
Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action?
It's also interesting how when Evernight is in March 7th form here, she does have light in her eyes. Because I'm pretty sure when Evernight is in Evernight form, she doesn't have a single shine for the eyes. Like, she actually just has the fully dead eyes, so...
Cost? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that? Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble.
Oh.
That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the garden's observers. Am I wrong?
Okay, sorry. I just comprehended what's going on. So, it's not that Evernight was hidden in Amphorius. It's that Evernight was hidden within March's brain, but then trying to stay hidden, obviously to avoid the Memo Keeper's gaze. So then she only decided to come out once March went into Amphorius, because obviously it's like she's able to do more stuff without being noticed by the Memo Keepers because of the firewalls or whatnot. Oh, so she was within March 7th the entire time. It's not like that her memories were separated from the March 7th body. They weren't two separate entities. They were always they were always one person, but then it's just one part of her was hiding. Okay. Evernight's like a defense system for March? Yeah.
There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you.
Oh, look how cute she is. That's so wholesome. She's like, let's help each other. Come on, bestie.
Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything.
Okay, so now what Evernight said earlier makes more sense, because she said that March has essentially like faded away from trying to save them, and that's why Evernight is her shadow and it's only her shadow left. So if they were like the same person, it's kind of like the March, like within March's body, like the March 7th side has, you know, is suffering. So now that's why Evernight is the focus of the body, and it's kind of is the one like at the forefront, because March is either she's dead like Evernight said, or she's just currently like really lacking or suppressed or whatnot, because the defense system had to come out to help out with whatever is going on here. So okay, I gotcha. Also, Tasneem, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Doremem Sleepy Mem. Thank you so much for the support, Tasneem. It's very kind of you. Switching over here because my YouTube is giving me problems, but hello, chat. Hey! Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about the YouTube issues, guys. Sometimes it's a bit buggy, so take it up with Google. But thank you so much for the support, Tasneem. That's really kind of you.
But you must polish this pebble with your own hands. And it will require all of your memories.
Oh, so is it like she's gonna use her memories to polish this pebble, and then that's why she essentially has to kind of disappear, because like her memories are what make her, right? So then when she's used the memories, then
turn into after that?
Maybe they are being preoccupied, and then she can no longer remain as March 7th.
Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now.
So that's why Evernight is on the surface later.
Inside you is nothing but an Evernight.
She said the thing! She said the thing!
Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it. If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
This guy.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
Why does Evernight look so cool here? She's side-eyeing him. Oh!
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
Bro is crashing out. He's so pissed. He's like, bitch, how'd you get in?
Time to keep this out. That's right. Some opportunities will never come again.
Also, they added like a slight filter to the Evernight March, so she's a little bit bluer. I just noticed it before, so.
Let's do it. Offer up all of my memories.
No, March! She's actually sacrificing herself. She's sacrificing like the herself that she knows to aid in whatever is gonna go on.
Cast down this pebble.
No, bestie.
And everything in this world.
Bestie, come back to us.
Be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
Whoa. Oh?
I promise you.
Oh my gosh, why is she so scary? Dude. Oh, we got some drip. Oh, that transition. Oh my god, that was sick.
Let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Oh? Yo, that looks so cool. Holy shit. Hacker voice, I'm in. Oh. Okay, Dan Heng's tweaking out. Guys, I feel like everything that I've seen from Evernight so far in terms of the cutscenes and her trailers and stuff, there's like her animations, everything like that she does is so... She's just such a cool gal. What can I say? I'm sorry. I love her. She's like just so aesthetic.
The parlor car?
She has so much aura.
Am I back already? But why don't I remember anything about my journey back?
Okay, I'm wondering at what point this is. The Dan Heng stuff.
Something doesn't feel right.
I'm assuming this is after he supposedly left Amphorius to go back to the crew, right? Before we went and ended the stuff with Phynon. Because we were supposed to put an end to the Aeronova with Phynon, and then Dan Heng left, right? So I'm assuming it's at that point that this is happening. But we'll see.
Think back to when she and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Yeah, and then we stayed behind.
This is goodbye then, Lord Dan Heng. Thank you, guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster.
I think it's always... I actually really like seeing him in his Imbiber de Lune form. Because the only times we've really seen him in that form was during the Lawfu stuff. So then seeing him actually use that power and that form outside of the context of the Lawfu, I don't know. It just like it just tickles like this part of my brain, and it makes me happy.
I can't remember anything after that. no matter how hard I think.
I think I just like seeing him aura farm, even outside of the Lawfu.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
He stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the genius's thought hacking.
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
Yeah, she's too proud for that.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused. But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
She was like, we need the reinforcements.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
Guys, when are we gonna use our token? Like the thing, I forgot, the abacus, the jade abacus that we worked so hard to earn.
I'm still trying, but
when is the general going to reappear?
Communications coverage zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you alright? I've never seen you this anxious before.
I'm so glad we get to see Himiko again, guys. I feel like it's been forever since we actually got to interact with her properly.
All right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for distractions.
Also, high key. This is like such a not a throw. This is such like a far-reaching theory. But I still feel like there might be some connection between Himiko and Aglaia. I don't know. It's just like their outfits are so similar. Like their dresses, when they first released Aglaia's drip marketing, I was thinking that's insane how similar their dresses are. There has to be some outlying factor. Yes, they could just have the same aesthetic for their designs, but at the same time, it's like unless they were being lazy with the designs, which, you know, definitely could be the case, but it's I don't know. I feel like it feels too similar to not be intentional, but we'll see.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that ship in the dreamscape when we departed Panico.
But why, Welt? Are you trolling? Welt inting?
Dreaming? The parlor car feels so strange. Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
The voices! I mean, speaking of the Jade Abacus. Investigate.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced nameless. They'll be just fine.
Mother is mothering!
Oh, I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
I think because Amphorius is inspired from the real universe, Aglaia is the one representing where Himiko's originally from. All that could be the case. Yeah, because like each of the Chrysos heirs could be representing different parts of the universe or civilizations or paths that are followed, so
it's hard to believe
that could be why.
Still floating in the vacuum of space.
But there's definitely some connection.
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing.
Oh my god, Black Swan. It's also been so long since we saw Black Swan. I swear, it's been like since 3.0, no?
It's likely that the two missing nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphorius.
I am still blown away. Every time I see Black Swan, I'm like, how are her hips like that? like, look at this. This is beyond hourglass. Those hips do not lie.
We can analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
3.3 for Black Swan? Okay. But I think Himiko it's like actually been since the very beginning almost.
I was
Either way, it's been too long.
To get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphorius' memory zone is extraordinarily full. I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible before the other memo keepers arrive. For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Don Hong to follow back home.
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time.
Yeah, but isn't she in an ice cube at the moment?
March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set out. Even if this is a dream,
Aww.
I should still check on her.
Oh my god, that's so wholesome. Bro's literally dreaming. He's like, okay, but I still gotta make sure, she's alright. The Trailblaze trio has my entire heart. Knock
March,
gently.
It's me. ...
No answer.
Well, there's no other choice.
Barge in.
Sorry, March.
It's not gonna be March that we see. Oh, never mind.
This isn't a dream after all.
Oh.
Based on what Madame Herta said.
Yo, Black Swan, chill.
Don should already be on his way back.
Dude. Why did that spook me?
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
Oh, is he in like a kind of alternate pocket dimension right now?
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Oh.
Or he's already returned to the Express.
Evernight intercepted.
But fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
No, I've definitely seen them before. But I've lost that memory. The Memo Keeper's mimetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out.
Yeah, unfortunately it's not a normal Memo Keeper that is trapping him, but...
All he needs is a little concentration, patience.
Also, wait, the way she called him Little Dragon, that just punched a hole in my heart. That was so cute. She has such an endearing term. She's like, yeah, the normal Memo Keepers can't harm that little dragon. Like, my boy.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Don Heng has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral I must ask any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
Oh my god, the memes! Okay, these are not the new enemies yet. But that's fine.
Show no mercy. Get them.
Okay.
Fiends or devils.
The concept of memes is real in Star Rail. I mean, it kind of always has been. They literally have social media.
Serenity is before me.
Here is thunder.
Is the trap now taken care of?
Don Heng!
Oh!
Miss Himiko! I'm back. Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
You could hear our conversations?
Yes.
Oh!
It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the Memoria barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a Memo Keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Oh my god, he's so suspicious. You know what? That's so valid though. All of this shit has been going down because Black Swan led us here. So I too would be very suspicious of her motivations. And he, as we know, he's very protective of his family, so.
Can't argue with that.
Black Swan, yeah, fair is fair.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphorius. We can trust her.
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and
Oh
sound,
my
and that's good enough for me.
Oh my god.
Are she and March 7th really safe and sound?
What I would give to hear Himiko sound to comfort me. What I would give to have Himiko comfort me. That was what I was trying to say. Sorry. It's hard, okay? It's hard when I'm in her presence.
As a matter of fact,
I mean,
while you
it's
were
not the
on
only
your
thing
way
that's hard.
back, Amphorius' circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Black Swan told Don Heng what happened to Age.
Are you saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone.
Yeah, she definitely has aura. That's for sure.
We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March,
What will happen?
everyone here will be torn to pieces.
I don't like the sound of that.
Please, trust me on this.
Well, Black Swan, when you say it like that, and then you look at me with those doe eyes, how could I possibly refuse? ...
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
Age, check the mock mirror to see Donald's perspective. Okay, after.
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back her and the March we all know.
I keep thinking this is a pointy elf here.
I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphorius?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help. As part of the deal, do you mind if I share them with you? All right then. Fourth mirror.
Oh!
It's finally my turn to shine. Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion.
I forgot about Herta's mirrors for a second there.
It's really been too long since I last appeared.
Yeah, it's been quite a few patches.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. Additionally,
Oh,
it
whoops.
was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. I mean, mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
Fourth mirror's the GOAT, the real MVP.
The garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am.
I mean, in the wise words of Miss Stell, rules were made to be broken.
Herta Space Station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits. That group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror.
Yeah, we literally kidnapped the people trying to invade.
How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42?
Why does she sound like she's chewing?
Still room for more.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
Oh my god, this looks so cool. Hello?
In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
Oh.
The moment an Eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
Oh, is that maybe why they're trying to... Because, I mean, it kind of seems like the memo keepers... Like, I don't know. I still don't really know their motivations in Amphorius, but are the memo keepers trying to help Lygus succeed in his plan so that they can create an emanator, like a new emanator, which would then, you know, chase after a path to destroy it? Huh. I mean, I don't think I have enough info right now, but...
Exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the Destruction's movements early
Or are they
on,
trying to destroy
but they
Destruction?
lacked a decisive power and had no way to penetrate Amphorius's firewall.
So, what did they decide to do?
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting memo keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan.
Okay, I mean, they are just trying to record the memories, so... But in order for them to record the memories, it has to happen.
This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the Cremators?
I mean, that's a very fitting name.
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here.
There's a firewall? Yeah, so they need to get through the firewall to record the memories.
The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos. Amphorius, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the eons.
They're taking the thirst for knowledge to the next level.
The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphorius, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering, because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these Memo Snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side.
Yeah, she has her own motives, which are still confusing.
When the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphorius, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall,
losing herself in the
allowing
process.
you two to enter Amphorius.
At present, we've lost contact with her. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphorius. There's no use in agonizing over this, Don Heng. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yes.
Passenger Don Heng! You finally found your way back home!
Oh, Pom Pom!
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Pom Pom knows. Pom Pom came
Oh.
over to bring you good news. Passenger Welt says they found those two passengers.
Oh?
Their projections are in the parlor car.
What? Is this reality? I'm still kind of hesitant to believe that all of this is happening for some reason.
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
But I do think this is like actually happening right now. But I think it's because Don Heng started off being like, oh, is this a dream? And I know we technically broke free of the dream, but then the fact that we still aren't like physically here is kind of still throwing me off a bit.
Himiko, you seem to be feeling much better now.
I'm just suspicious of everything, okay? At this point, how can you tell what is real and what's not?
Great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise. Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Don Heng, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphorius' celestial body for organic signals.
Ooh.
We finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trailblazer. The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Oh, okay, so our bodies are somewhere, and then our consciousnesses entered Amphorius from before.
It March protecting us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
Oh my god, this is probably part of the pathway that she opened up for us to enter.
To bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Evernight, March. ...
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphorius?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended. But now Amphorius is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
Guys, the EMP is up. Or not the EMP, but the jamming signal.
So we have no way of contacting her. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Don Heng, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphorius right now?
That is true.
That is a logical inference, Mr. Don Heng.
Mr. Skrullum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal
then he
back
goes
to Amphorius?
back. Wait, so this is how he ends up spending so much time in Amphorius waiting for us, because he has to go back. He has to get sent back, and then obviously the time passing is different in Amphorius versus out here, so then that's why he spends so much time there.
That is far too risky.
Like the time displacement.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Don Heng.
Time dilation, yes.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
Aww.
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Guys, he's so protective.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade
He
you.
needs to rescue his besties.
Mr. Yang, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
Let's fucking go. That's right. We gotta reunite everyone. We must all come back together. Oh, what the?
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace. A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
That's you, Age? Yeah, that's actually me. That was me before this stream. That's why my hair is a little bit messy, because it's still drying. Guys, listen. Bath time, shower time. More like concert time.
Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush!
Hey! Incoming train broadcast!
What is going on?
Attention all passengers! The navigation meeting is about to begin. Make your way to the parlor car. It's time to pick our next stop.
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great.
Oh my god, it makes me so happy when she speaks. When the MC finally gets to speak, Miss Stell.
What's this? Who left this note? Strange. It's like
I'm missing a memory. An impulse rushes into your mind, urging you to read the note. Take a look. March 7th's memo. Age. We'll travel together forever and ever. Your good friend, March 7th. See, this is a wholesome note, but kind of ominous. Given the vibe of what has been going on lately. Because, I don't know. I feel, depending on how you read this note, this could be either, you know, just like wholesome friendly note, or yandere. What is this? When did she put this here?
March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing.
I think we're dreaming right now.
Whatever. I'll go ask her myself.
I'm assuming this is happening after Evernight forced us to do the thingamabobber.
There's a new painting here.
Simu-yu?
All I did was take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up? Better step forward and take a closer look.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Oh?
Who's there?
It's your best friend.
What's this?
The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before you. Oh, that's why. Because Sunday is working with Herda right now to try to bring us back. So then that's why there's like the, the simulated universe portrait, and then the harmony is dry. Okay. Wake up, Age. Listen, it's hard. It's hard out here. What if I'm just sleepy? What if I'm really sleepy, okay?
Oh. Is this the Reverie Hotel?
Oh my god, are we going through memory lane?
Seriously, what is happening?
You tell me, Stell. I am just as confused as you. Oh?
There you are! What took you so long? Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start!
Navigation meeting? In Penacony?
We never left Penacony, yeah, guys. The theory of how we are still stuck in Penacony, it's coming to a head.
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination.
I find it ironic how Sunday's trying to wake us up. Oh.
Lushaka or Melistanin? No one can make the call.
Wait, yeah, you bring up a good point. Yeah, because obviously Penacony, Sunday was trying to put everyone to sleep. Guys, that's actually really poetic, actually. Sunday was trying to put everyone to sleep forever in Penacony. And then through the power of character development and opening his own eyes, and, joining us and our crew, now he's trying to do the opposite. It's beautiful.
The vote split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
Seems like we're one person short. I don't see March 7th anywhere.
What do you mean?
Rose saw Amphorius and was like, wow, even I'm not that bad.
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Ah, young people. Always full of jokes.
Oh, it's like March doesn't exist in this memory.
What? Their reactions. What's going on?
Is it because March used her memories to make the thing happen before to protect us, and then now it's like she doesn't exist here in the Memoria?
I get it. You want to play a game with us, right?
What game? I don't get what you guys are saying.
You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in
Oh,
the lobby.
Never mind.
The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding. You're her closest companion.
Never mind. Okay, she still exists here.
Right?
I thought that it was gonna be like, oh, they don't know who March is because March never existed in this scenario. But no, she does exist, but she's just not here. Okay, interesting.
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
Investigate.
Weird. Did I even make a call? ...
Hello? Hello? Is that you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you? Don't worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because
I feel like this next line is going to be unhinged.
the trailblazing journey
Oh, never mind.
does it?
March.
This entire thing is so unsettling.
Not her.
Oh,
Fall for it.
pink voice? Is it the other pink girl? That was Miss Cyrene. I think. It was kind of muffled, but I think it was Cyrene.
Astral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
In the end, the salvation of Amphorius was not only thanks to the 12, but also to one crucial.
So this memory / illusion is set post Amphorius, supposedly.
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this.
Wait, who is that voice?
Find your way back. Find yourself.
Was that Sunday? That was Sunday, right? It was Monday? Oh, message from an unknown visitor. Visited on Sunday. Yeah, eh? Visitor's name, blank. Guest's message. Careful, blank. Listen to blank's voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log? Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Friend, over here.
See, with the muffle, the pink voice kind of, it could either be March. It sounds like it's March. It's kind of, it's a little bit hard to differentiate March and Cyrene's voices with the
faint
muffledness of it.
Voices are speaking to me.
The voices.
But where are they coming from?
Listen carefully. Another Enna's stream. I mean, Sundays are out.
Something like this before. Back in Paniconi. Not even Lygas's prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Listen to the music of the harmony. Capture that streak of pink. Completely give in? Oh, guys, I mean, listen. I am very tired, so I feel like, you know, sometimes you gotta just give up. You just gotta give up part way, you know, just give in, like go with the flow. Mem mem me mem.
Just like that time in the Sea of Flowers in the Nether Realm. Match up my colors, okay? Then we can go home together.
Okay, that is Cyrene. I pumped it higher this time in my ear.
You.
Oh.
You're trying to tamper with the remembrance too. Too bad. You're no match for me.
Wait, guys. It's the pink versus the pink. This is pink on pink haired violence.
Did you find her?
That is a very uncanny smile from Dan Heng.
No, it's a feudal game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere. We're protecting March 7th's wish. You. You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever.
So now you're trying to keep us trapped in an eternal memory loop?
We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all.
I feel like I've seen this before. Enna?
Finally, the timing is just right.
Oh,
Thrilling damsel in distress rescue.
Ma'am! Oh my gosh, I never thought I'd be so happy to see your little this little shit again.
Maybe I got that backwards.
Ma'am!
It's me, Cyrene. But now I'm in my mem form. Seriously.
Mem.
one
Memmy mem.
mysterious and cute
Mem.
memo sprite is more than enough. Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here.
Let's go, Cyrene. Oh.
What does it take to make you understand?
Oh my god. See, this is kind of scary. I will not lie. There are so many.
Stop scaring her already.
Yeah, I don't like how many of the memo sprite there are. It's a little spooky. It reminds me of, I don't know, like aliens. When there's just a lot of small creatures trying to stop you.
The memory zone. I'm totally in my element. Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
We're in dire straits. I'm counting on you. There's so much I don't understand.
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh? Oh.
Where am I?
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it.
We're in the collection room.
What's that?
Oh.
Silverwolf. Kafka?
Oh my god, guys, it's been so long. It's been so long. Mommy?
It's your secret.
Mommy?
I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise.
Mommy?
When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
Yeah. Remember? I mean, that section was unvoiced, I remember, during the patch, but... Listen, it has been so long since we last saw the Stellaron hunters. What are they doing? I remember this scene. Here we go again, after so long. Oh, is this maybe the very beginning?
Nostalgic. You sound really nostalgic. Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past. I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
Oh, wait, this might be even before. Oh my god, you know what this is? I think this might be from before the start of Star Rail. Because remember, we have a history with the Stellaron Hunters, right? We did lose our memories, obviously, but we were a member of the Stellaron Hunters in the past, and then we got sealed in the space station somehow with the Stellaron. So I'm assuming this might be... I'm guessing this might be from before that, because we never really were able to have a heart-to-heart with, you know, Kafka and Silverwolf in the space station post the beginning of Star Rail. So...
What's this? Memories?
Yeah!
From before I woke up?
Free game.
So, Silverwolf, how long till she wakes?
Oh, we're already asleep.
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page.
Oh, do they know we're here
In that
watching?
case, listen.
Oh! Oh my god.
Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more. On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers.
Kafka's voice? I haven't heard her voice in so long. Holy shit. She sounds different though, like the way she's speaking.
So before you hear these words...
She used to do a lot more of the vocal fry, like the actual like Dommy Mommy voice. But I guess it would make sense if she's not necessarily trying to sound mysterious here.
I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh?
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength.
She's being sincere. I know.
It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
This is some crazy levels of like 10D chess. She is literally speaking to us in the future from the past.
Mark this number.
Within our memories that are sealed.
According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one. Destruction, harmony, nihility, and...
I'm assuming that final one's remembrance? What? I can't make it out. And the last path, what is it?
Easy now. Trust what you remember. The 4th path has yet to fully reveal their face.
11 letters. R-E-M-B-R-A-N-C-E. Did I spell it wrong? It's remember. Okay, sorry. R-E-M-B-E-R-A-N-C-E. Wait, that's 10 letters. Is 2 in CN? I mean, I guess that would make sense. Guys, I guess I can't spell. I can't count. I can't spell. You know, it's fine.
Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer.
I dishonor my family. I dishonor my cow. What can I do?
So listen. Take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
Silver Wolf is like, all right. I don't really know what you just said, but go off, I guess. I feel like it's probably not remembrance just because I feel like that's what they want us to think since the current thing is about remembrance. Yeah, I also have that feeling too. Though it's like there's two possibilities, right? It's like I feel on one hand I feel like it could be remembrance because what we're going through is remembrance. So because, you know, all of this is connected to it, maybe that's why it's blurred out and glitched out. But on the other hand, because it's glitched out, like you said, it could be something else entirely, and remembrance could just be a red herring, since everything has been so connected to the remembrance thus far. But we'll see.
Now we all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Kafka's playing around. She's like, hey, what if we, you know, poke the bear of fate a little?
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
Red herring Sparkle reference? Yeah, guys, this entire thing is actually just a play put on by Sparkle. She is the final boss of Honkai Star Rail. Everything that has happened within this story is all her doing.
Come back to yourself. Kafka said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to. And an inevitable crisis will surely follow. But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey.
So even Elio has limited knowledge, maybe?
Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it? Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphorius, her secret would have come to light eventually.
In that case, there's really nothing to fear. That's a reasonable conclusion. The pressure's really starting to build.
The pressure's really starting to build. I can barely think straight. I need to clear my head and go find Cyrene.
Cyrene's missing. Oh, she is! Where'd she go?
Cyrene?
Oh my. I will not lie. I find Evernight freaky as fuck.
How could that little pink girl possibly beat us? Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you?
Why am I actually getting Yandere vibes from Evernight? Hello?
You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Looks like a fierce battle's inevitable. Where's Cyrene? Of course, 10 times stronger after turning evil. Great.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Sunday got our back?
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Can you make the voices louder? I mean, the voices are as loud as they can be. It's because the cutscene gets super loud if I put everything else higher. So, I mean, I could try doing this and then, I mean, because it's already maxed on my PC, but yeah, like the cutscenes are so loud.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
Sunday popping off again. Hey, yo!
This stage really brings back memories.
Good or bad?
Yes. For you, I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it? None of this would have been possible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
My goat. I noticed it back at the hotel. What about Cyrene? Where is she? The harmony is dangerous.
What's the matter? Your expression is one full of hesitation. Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene on March 7th.
The irony of fighting March on this stage? Because the last time we were here, okay, the last time we fought someone on the stage, we were fighting Sunday. We were fighting Sunday with March. And now it's turned around. We're going to be fighting March with Sunday.
Please, be careful. Amphorius is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black
okay.
And pink.
In your area.
Two memories twisted together. Time is precious. Let's pick up the pace.
I'm running as fast as I can. Okay.
Yes, Madam Herta. I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Well,
quite the dazzling nest you have.
Little bird. We have little dragon. We have little bird. Dude, sorry. Nicknames like that for characters are so endearing to me. when they're themed around like an animal or something, and then someone calls them little blank. Oh. Little Charmony birdie. Little chicken wing boy.
Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound. But playtime's over. This ocean we created according to her wish. This journey that flows on without end. Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time?
Guys, I will be real. While I expected March to be different with her emo March form, I didn't actually expect her to be the kind of pseudo-antagonist. I'm sure, obviously, her motives are gonna make sense in the end of this patch, but the fact that they're really playing into the whole she is the villain here at the moment is quite surprising to me, and I think they're doing a good job because I'm freaked out by her. She freaks me out, I won't lie.
There's no time to regroup. I prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber and return to reality.
I will wake. And Sunday, will you weep?
Come on. I'll bring you out.
Surely we succeed. What the? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ow. Self-righteous past rider of the
Dude!
You think you can do that?
Oh my god, wait, she's so scary! She's so scary, bro!
Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
What the hell? Are you kidding me? Stop, she looks so cool. She looks so cool, but she's so scary. Help me! She just yeeted the hell out of him. Oh my god, rest in pieces, Sunday. Holy crap.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
She was about to finish him, bro.
Sunday, are you alright?
Mr. Yang, I couldn't get her out. I'm sorry.
Sorry guys, Sunday got skill diffed. That's just unlucky.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yes. And no. That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside?
Day lost tonight, yeah. She really said, let the professionals handle this. Yeah, while aura farming a little.
I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
Oh my god, not the nod! Wait, they even gave a nod to his yapping.
That, Miss March, feels like a reflection on water.
Wait, that's so funny.
Not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss.
From an absurd amount of analogies in Penacony to getting called out by Herta.
Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Protectiveness?
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphorius, perhaps March 7th experienced... No. She likely foresaw a tragic end.
Did she foresee a Charmony dove in her backyard?
It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
It's fine, Sunday. If evil, why hot? It actually made her so much hotter. Like before, March was cute. She was cute, wholesome girlfriend GF energy. Now, I mean, no matter how scary I find her, I would let her do things. Okay, let's be so real.
On the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements. Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone. I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands.
Well, I mean, you know, from Black Swan's perspective, everyone else is also breaking the rules right now. So she was probably like, yeah, if all of my coworkers are gonna say fuck it and do whatever the hell they want to try to accomplish their goals, then why can't I also do the same to try to stop them, right? Right? You know, screw it. If you can't beat them, join them.
This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
She said, I work for a corrupt boss, a corrupt employer.
Even so, I must think long term.
I will be the whistleblower.
I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with memoria, yet it's so chaotic. Like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Amphorius. I was expecting this place to be very lively.
I mean, they tried, but there was a firewall, so... Oh! Oh, it's because they got trapped.
How did they
Yeah.
end up like this?
So there was a firewall plus a OP, very hot aura farming defense system.
Now I'm getting very curious.
Another example of skill issue.
An empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient. Not a single trace left behind.
God damn, March is powerful. Dot dot dot.
Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
Oh? Penacony reference?
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a mass of chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Wait, this hesitant memo snatcher sounds so familiar.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphorius, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared. That's the Trailblazing Nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those Trailblazers find the Seed of Remembrance before we do?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple. By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter. So make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
You folks are truly everywhere.
Black Swan's little smirk.
These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust.
Oh!
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by
These ones. Dot dot dot.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight.
Yeah, because then Evernight showed up and was like, yeah, yeet.
It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
Interesting. Evernight just murked a bunch of memo snatchers? Yeah. More than just a bunch. It's like she erased them.
Bizarre sight.
I mean, I was just about to say, I wish they would have shown even more memo keepers' bodies, because Black Swan was implying that there was a bunch of bodies that she saw, right? So I'm glad that they showed more here. Rather than just the one from before.
Everything's out of control. Why did no one tell us? That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis.
Is she talking about March 7th?
That Evernight. Those black memo sprites. They swallowed everything.
Black memo sprites? What do you mean? They're red, clearly. Clearly they're red. Come on, terrified memo snatcher. You good there? You okay?
Those who came here first, all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind. Oh, I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphorius anymore. Please! I'm begging you. Don't come near me. No.
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this.
Oh my god, Black Swan, you tell them. She's like, no mercy, bro.
But I'm not here to blame you.
No mercy at all.
That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her.
She's actually so done. She is actually beefing with the memo keepers.
We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Oh, she's still conscious here. I thought these were just like echoes of memories, but...
Eden, a blessed insight.
Huh?
Eden?
So that's what happened. We were tricked.
Huh.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us.
Oh.
The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us.
The pure child of Anasarva? Is that like the head of the garden? Or another term for the head of the garden?
She just wants to find her lost sisters.
Oh, is March one of her lost sisters?
Find them, kill them, reclaim them.
Huh.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
Wait. This is an Ultron-ass motive. In order for humanity to evolve, it must be eradicated. Anasarva is another name for Fuli. Okay, that was like kind of what I guessed. And then Eden of Blessed Insight is a Garden of Recollection. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, that makes sense. Dude! Yo, this memo keeper, this memo snatcher. Crashing out, I mean, can we really blame her?
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable.
That voice acting was freaky.
I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions.
+1 to the kidnap pile.
Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Wait, you can't cockblock us like this. Wait, I need to see them square up. While Evernight was stopping Sunday, Cyrene, who remained in Age's memory world, made a discovery.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all.
Oh?
Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away, I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world.
Cyrene's off on a side quest.
This power shares the same origin as Fine.
Fine on mention! My boy!
And then there's that enigmatic, bottomless aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there. Full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by.
Is it us?
Could it be my friend?
Oh!
Maybe it's the Stellaron she
Wait,
mentioned.
Guys. I don't know if this is the first time the Stellaron's being mentioned in all of Amphorius. Well, it's not the first time, but the Stellaron is finally coming back into play. I mean, I was saying before how I thought the Stellaron was maybe what allowed us to pass through the firewall since it was a destruction simulation, but now we know that it was March who allowed us to pass through the firewall, which means my theory was incorrect, and the Stellaron itself probably will still have some sort of role to play in whatever shit's gonna go down, because it always comes back to the Stellaron, let's be so honest.
Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide.
Our wish-granting nuke, yeah, guys. We have the power of the nuke, and it has yet to show its face in Amphorius, so...
Let's go there to find my friend.
I wonder what it will be up to.
Jeez, so many little ones gathered here.
It's the camera!
Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that
It's
my
a
friend's
Polaroid.
phone? What's it doing here?
I forgot they called it a photo stone.
These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing.
Wait, what if March's memories are in the camera?
This is a...
Ooh! Wait, the jellyfish is so pretty with the colors. ... Wait, it's so pretty with the pink and blue.
And even cuter memo sprite. No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Isn't that crazy, guys? How much the color can change the aesthetic and look of something? Because when this thing is red, it actually looks so scary. But then the moment they change the colors to the March 7th colors, I'm completely just not intimidated by it whatsoever. Now I'm like, oh my god, it's actually beautiful.
Find my travel companions.
What? How?
I think this is like the remaining lingering bits of March's consciousness and memories.
Could that mean?
My companions.
Are you March 7th?
Oh, back to Dan Heng. Danny. Has he found a way to come back?
The sky is burning.
He did.
And the streets are empty. It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference.
So this is before we set off the Era Nova, I'm guessing. The one that goes to 3.5. So this is still in 3.4, I think, is my guess.
Please rest assured that I will extract
That's in
you
timeline-wise.
before the encryption key expires.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The maze of the remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance. With our former enemy.
No! No! I don't want to ally with this clanker. No! Why? No, I have to listen to this bastard.
I express
Oh my god, I cannot stand like it. I cannot stand like this.
courage to personally face such dangers.
Like, they did such a good job with this character, and then obviously his voice actor also popped the hell off too, because they did such a good job at making this guy so goddamn unlikable. Oh my goodness gracious. No need to drop the seabird. Okay, sorry. That was too far. My bad. Please understand. I let my rage overtake me. I did not mean to use that kind of foul language. I must apologize.
Lygus?
Your enmity is well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness.
Oh my god, wait, we're blackmailing him.
If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
Wait, we're blackmailing his ass now.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
Age, where's the ukulele? I can't remember where I put it. I can't remember where I put the ukulele, guys. It's okay. Apology video another time.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
At least his face is hidden. True! Oh my god, this is such a side swerve, but people got so mad at me in my comments on my playthrough, you know, when I think it was 3.4, when Lygus takes off his mask for the first time, and then we have to fight him. People got so mad at me for joking about how he's ugly in the boss fight. I think those people need to get some eyes, honestly. That's all I have to say about that.
Has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable.
He looks so much cooler like this. Like, look at him. Look at this design. Okay, I hate him. I mean, you guys know how I feel about him, but at least I can admit that this is a look, okay? He has drip in this form.
But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans.
Bro's trying to
even
save
forcing
face.
you to seek out collaboration.
Liga's on some copium here.
I'll remember that.
Your words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that.
Why is he bringing up dragons? Is he trying to throw shade here as well?
Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own
Damn,
hands.
he's using titles now.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Hey Xander, what happened to being
Are you
useless
saying that once upon a
useless
time
flaws
you
in the
were actually
system?
moved
Huh?
by their defiance?
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
Perform a prayer ritual. Nah, we'll do that later. Honestly, I'd say even if his boss form is ugly, it's super realistic for no reason. It was an interestingly cool design. No, yeah, I think his design is cool as hell. But I'm gonna joke about how ugly he looks because I think he ugly as hell too. No, yeah, it was a very cool fight. And we found more of the scary jellyfish.
Is it her?
The mimetic entities of the remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphorius into puppets of the memory zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
Yeah, he's definitely had his attention very split throughout this story because there have been so many variables.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
I like how sassy Dan Heng's being here. He's actually being so shady.
Lord Dan Heng, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path. Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
Okay, wait, true. I was... Okay, so you know the realization we had earlier of how the Evernight memories from March are not necessarily from Amphorius like I initially anticipated? Which means that doesn't necessarily mean that March was even from Amphorius, right? Because before I thought March was from Amphorius because of her connection to the Remembrance and because I thought, you know, Evernight was trapped in Amphorius. But if Evernight was always with March, that means March's backstory is still completely up in the air. Like, she could still be from Amphorius and connected to it, but she could also just be a force that has now entered Amphorius and obviously has her own motives for whatever's going on. And then Evernight herself might, like you said, just be a defense system for March herself. So we don't, there's a lot of unknowns still.
And do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kind
He said the thing. He said the thing.
lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyadhara High Elder.
Yes. I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do. First, genius.
They're just having a diss battle. They're just dissing each other. They're actually just dissing each other back and forth. I feel like I'm watching a diss track right now. Just like it's like Kendrick v Drake and Don Hung is Kendrick. Holy shit.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going, Lord Don Hung.
The use of his title is so salty. He's so mad. I'm thriving. I'm loving this.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Oh wait, these are the Mimi enemies.
Explain.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been kept out. They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March and their consciousnesses were plucked out
okay.
one
I see.
by one, reducing them to mere husks. Those who were lucky
Oh my god.
to escape her drowned in the black tide.
They look so goofy.
These twisted figures.
Honestly, the teeth, the fact that the teeth are so massive and also human-like is kind of freaky.
But they look very different from the usual black tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
Bro's just, he's actually so lazy. This guy.
I have no grounds to assist you.
This guy is so annoying. He's like, yeah, go fight. Go fight, peasant.
Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
Don Hung's done with it. He's like, whatever, bro. Oh, wait, the snake one.
Resonate all together.
Yeah, these monsters are kind of freaky. I guess that's the intention. But goddamn.
Farewell. Watch over you.
All right,
Guide you on
word
your
siblings, buff up the general.
Show no mercy.
I don't do much damage. I mean, I don't have weakness break against them, so that's unfortunate, but it's fine. Huh. I'm curious to see what's going to be at the end of this particular section. Because March is currently dealing with Black Swan, so is she gonna show up with us too?
I'll crush them all.
Stars echo.
Because right now Donho's trying to get inside to help us further, right?
Show no mercy.
Renew your definition.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
General doing his best. Yeah, guys, we used the Jade Abacus finally. We finally claimed it for real this time. It's not a bait. Oh, what the? Holy global passive, save me? Jesus Christ! Wait, they died. Wait, my team died.
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
Wait, the global passive actually got my back.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to
Money wins.
the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Common sense is lacking for people who are very passionate, okay?
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the Black Tide spread.
One more bad word out of your mouth about Phynon, Lygus, and I am going to have an issue. Okay? I already have lots of issues. But that is a step too far. You speak ill of my man one more time, and we're gonna have a problem, okay? I can only put up with so much.
His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world. And that scar shall point the way forward for you. Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphorius shall face a most magnificent end.
Bro sounds very excited about that end. God damn. Okay, guys, my team is dying. I need to swap to shields. Give me a second. Where are you, Herda? Oh, but I can't put a Noxa there. Okay, we'll just put two Herdas then. One moment, guys. Where are you, Aventurine? Wait, who was the final member? Ron May. Where are you? Where are you, Missy? Okay. Guys, I usually use a Noxa in this team, but I don't like to have the Chrysos Heirs in my team when I play the Euphoria story. Just cause. So... Okay.
Dawn Cloud.
Here we go.
I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff.
Hey, it's 33,550,337, okay?
You may not.
Do not forget those 550,300 or 550,337.
Has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most. This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Eon of Destruction.
Wait, why is bro speaking like a parasocial fan? He's like, oh, this is like, hey guys, I know him the best, okay? I know him the best. You might not believe me, but I know him best. And he also decapitated me on that day, and it was glorious. It was glorious. Shit. You know what, Lygus? I feel you.
He suffered a tragic defeat.
And now he's glazing? Now he's glazing?
A legendary deed.
Bro changed his tune so fast. Lygus, I remember you were crashing the fuck out when Phynon was smacking you down, both verbally and physically, and you were crashing out, buddy. You can change your tune as much as you want, but I remember.
A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world. Dripped from the god's womb.
Oh, you know what it is? He probably felt the same way that he did before about Phynon at that moment. But then when he saw that Phynon actually broke free and was able to get Nanook's gaze, he probably nutted right there and then, because we all know Lygus and Nanook, you know, he has his he has his wants, right? So maybe the fact that Phynon was able to get Nanook's gaze like that and actually scratch him is what made Lygus change his tune and actually have some respect for him. Maybe that's why.
Nanook? Phynon managed to hurt them?
I mean, listen, that was an epic freaking moment. That was crazy. Like, I know, I like, the implications of that. Phynon, a piece of code in this program, literally broke free of the code and managed to harm an Eon, the gods of this world. The amount of power and determination that it would have taken for him to accomplish that is insane levels of just... How?
Yes. It melded into Kaslana's body, becoming the destruction's final blessing.
Injuring an Eon he had no choice but to stand. For real.
If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury. She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphorius. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kaslana never answered my calls.
Oh my god, wait, P actually loves him so much. Hold up, guys. Wait, this is so funny. This is so funny. He's actually speaking like he's like a disgruntled ex or like a disgruntled fan. He's like, oh my god, he was so cool. You know, he managed to break free. Like, I know him the best, and he just doesn't answer my calls. Like, I don't know why. He ghosted me, guys. And I just don't know what I did wrong. Wait, this is so funny. I really like this. The fact that even Lygus himself has changed his perspective. And even this in itself, in my opinion, is actually pretty good character development for Lygus too. Because I think this adds a lot to letting us understand Lygus's character. Because we know that he is a master rage baiter. You know, he has his own motives and he has been very salty about a lot of the things that has happened this entire time. He acts like he's in control when he's not. But at the same time, he can respect and acknowledge game when he sees it. So he's not so far in his head that he cannot acknowledge just how massive of a feat that was that Phynon accomplished to actually be able to, you know, scratch Nanook like that. And the fact that he's actually speaking about him with a very different levels of respect compared to before makes me unironically also kind of respect Lygus a bit more as a character too, because that just proves that no matter how like mad he is about the things that are going on, you know, regardless of his motives and how unable he is to accept certain truths about what's the things that are happening, he still has a level-headedness to him and is able to really, like, you know, grasp the severity of the things that have occurred. Like, he, you know, Phynon was able to earn his respect in a certain way. Which means he's not so, like, closed-minded or whatever that I just look at him like a clown, you know? You know? So it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. I really like this bit that they have done with Lygus over here. A's now biased because Lygus is now a fellow Phynon stan. Hey, can you blame me? Can you blame me? This reminds me of that one time Max Verstappen was like, oh, yeah, there was this guy who I drove past and he was giving me the middle finger, so I gave him the middle finger back, and then the next time I drove around, you know, he was singing in a different tune. Look at, hey, listen, sometimes Sometimes when you can respect game, when you see game, you cannot help but stand, okay? That's just how it be. I'm just the first. That doesn't make me smarter than my successors. Exactly.
Perhaps his mind has already eroded
Sorry, I'm so
away.
F1 brained. I will always bring up F1. I'm sorry.
Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the black tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
All right, Stellaron.
Is there really no other way? How long has it been for you? Castellana. Fine then. I'm back. What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Oh, is Dan Heng gonna get to see Finon's memories now? Because I mean, technically before, it was only Trailblazer. It was only Stell who was able to see them.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred...
So now Dan Heng will understand everything?
Desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It's Dan Heng's turn to experience the 3.4 trauma.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger
Aww.
than any ordinary person.
Oh. Oh. I would recognize that groan anywhere.
Partner. Done hung.
Right, I didn't think we would get to see him. I didn't think we'd get to see him. Oh my god, bestie, bestie, I missed you.
You still remember us?
I missed you, Finon.
Those two names are like brands.
It's emo Finon, guys.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
And even in his ascension, he was still protecting us. Remember, he gave us that shield before he went Super Saiyan.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off.
He sounds so different.
Even this
Understandable.
body is as alien to me as your words.
Oh my god.
All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
No, the pain in his voice, bro.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice. Like you did in the past.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate?
Bro, that's hitting. Stop, cuz. No, he's so jaded, guys. He's so jaded.
Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could
Understandable jadedness, but
forge the destruction.
it hurts.
Evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
There's no need to be so serious.
What?
Sorry, I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first.
Oh my god, he's speaking to himself. Bro is schizo.
Long time no see, partner.
Oh, Finon, I missed you.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
Okay, so it's kind of like Finon's memories are split into two right now. So then this is like the good ones, and then the you know the god version is all of his jadedness, all of his bad, terrible, no good, no happy feelings.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does.
One is Finon, the other one's the second Castellana, yeah.
And because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up. Trailblazing. What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses. There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today we inherit.
This is from the first cycle that we were in, right?
Safeguarding
when we arrived? 336?
Stand with me and become heroes. Did you hear that? Heroes. I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
I just realized there's so many characters speaking to themselves this patch. There's March, we have March, and then Evernight, and now we have Finon and Finon. We have Finon and Castellana. It's OST, bro.
I am no longer a hero. And the only thing
Oh no, no, not that fucking interval, bro.
flames of wrath.
But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead.
Stop, this song makes me emotional, guys.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Amphorius.
Never give up hope. ...
This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
It only ever burned for world-bearing.
Oh!
So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Donna.
No, don't go, Finon, don't go. It's been so long. It hasn't been that long, but I missed you. I missed you so bad. Bestie, bestie. No, don't leave, don't leave.
What if we were born from the destruction?
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin,
Then I will use everything that I am to eradicate it.
then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Oh, what the? Oh.
Let us go. To the other side of the night.
Oh my god. I didn't expect a cutscene. Jesus! What? Is the world getting destroyed? Holy shit. The babies. We must protect the babies.
And the blazing sun.
Yo, he destroyed that shit. Jesus Christ. What? Wait, what did he shoot? It shot through the tree. I'm confused. I'm a little bit confused. What did he just do?
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
They're firing the laser? Why did he fire the laser, though?
There's a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you. In this cycle, An eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny.
Wait, who is it? Who is it? Wait, I want to guess. In this cycle, 337. The one that we experienced in 3.5. Huh. I mean, eccentric demigod? Would it be... It wouldn't be Cypher. No, is it talking about Ceredra? But wasn't what Ceredra did part of the cycle?
In a history known by
none,
Terravox, the earth fell. This
okay, I would not have been able to guess that.
Extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 13 million cycles. I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
Oh, wait, what if Dan Heng was shooting at... Not Dan Heng, what if Phainon was... Because he shot through the grove, right? And then it looks like he shot into a rock. And then we know Terravox is kind of... It's like the Earth Titan, I think. So maybe he did that to wake up Terravox, because Terravox has been asleep. Maybe Terravox is inside that rock, or maybe that is Terravox.
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important.
I'm sure we'll find out in a bit.
Finan already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Oh, he was telling us where to go, right? Because Lygus can't lead us to the next place, so then the entire point of finding Phainon was to get him to tell us where to go. So then where to go is the Grove of Epiphany, or like nearby the Grove of Epiphany for the next part. Okay. Okay. So that's what Phainon was doing. He was just pointing a very, very destructive laser, like a laser pointer. Except it just destroyed everything because he's destruction.
You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend.
Wait, you know, this is really funny because before it was Anaxa who had Cersei's constantly stuck in his head, right? And then now Anaxa is Cersei's. Anaxa is the Cersei's of Lycus. Now instead of him having a voice in his head that's constantly bickering with him, he is the one bickering with Lygus. Oh.
The Inspiration Circuits recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content.
Hey, maybe bro is just really bored, okay?
But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
They're even bantering. They're bantering, guys.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it?
But one of those variables / enemies will still be alive.
You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Don Hong.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far.
But he is very good at speaking in riddles and using loopholes and telling white lies.
But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
Okay, but you saying that is basically confirming it, no? But he is accusing you of hiding something. And then your response is, okay, proof?
Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word.
Fine on, because he is now his #1 stan.
Like Kyrgyz, tell me, what is
the demiurge? Demiurge? That sounds very... That sounds like it could be something very disturbing. Demiurge. Maybe it's like reminds me of Demigorgon, sounds like a monster? Whoa. Rest in peace is that tree. Holy shit.
The grove. Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Finan gave his all for her.
Did you guys hear that? Finan gave his all for me. For me. For me, guys.
Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria Tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the grove.
He loves me as much as I love him. I'm not delusional. Oh!
Who's there?
Oh! Oh?
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber. And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's children.
Ooh.
Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terravox,
Whoa.
Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
Goddamn, bro was just chilling here?
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the legends, the demigod who should have fallen,
Dromus
appear
King.
in humanoid form?
Oh wait, so is he supposed to be like a Droma?
You already know the answer. Is the transmutation arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the permanence?
How do you know about...
Oh wait, true. He knows about the permanence, which is beyond the sky.
Was it March 7th?
Oh.
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
Huh.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie.
Oh, he's on March's side. Whoopsies.
You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the world-bearer's memories.
Wait, that's so sad, actually. So, all of the creatures, essentially, that are not human, they do only get that one life.
But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw
versus the humans who get reincarnated or like recreated every single iteration. Oh. Guys, we've been ambushed!
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood.
So is this how Dan Heng becomes Terravox? He he kills him, you know, Chrysos air style, and then takes his core flame.
The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
Oh, wait, I like how he does an actual fighting pose. But we can't fight him, we have to fight the goofy goobers.
Open sesame. What a crumb.
But yeah, maybe... Yeah, because I mean, I think Dan Heng's implying that he's not in his complete right mind right now. Cloud Knights? Oh, the monsters! Wait, true! Oh, maybe the monsters, the Memoria, are taking the form of Dan Heng's memories at the moment? Or it could be March's memories too. She was also there.
Endless. Has the Memoria tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite.
Oh, wait, the delivery of that voice line was kinda crazy.
And be fully imbibed.
Does this mean that Terravox feels into ruin / corrupted? Yeah, I mean, Dan Heng, it seems like he's implying that Terravox might be corrupted. Kinda like the similar effects of the other Chrysos heirs when they finally fall to the Dark Tide, because they go crazy, right? But if the Dark Tide's being suppressed in this cycle, then that makes me wonder why Terravox is still giving in to, or still has madness within him.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Is this some disordered memory?
Or maybe because he escaped the cycle, like, and it's only within the cycle specifically that, you know, Phainon is holding back the Dark Tide. So then because Terravox was able to, in a way, be like, exist outside of the cycle or like hide outside of the cycle, then maybe that's how he's still affected by it. I mean, I'm sure they'll clear it up here.
The mists of the past shall drift away.
What?
Scatter, fade, turn to foam.
Wait, is this the new Dan Heng form? Oh no, it's the previous one.
Do you not remember me?
Wait, who's his voice?
After all, I am the heavy burden you must
Is this
bear.
Dan Feng? Like in his memory?
How could I be so easily forsaken?
Dan Feng? Is this another memo snatcher trick?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
Nah, that's too confusing. I'm just gonna call you Dan Feng.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
Guys, everyone is speaking to their, like, alternate self. That's 3 characters now. We have March, Phainon, and Dan Heng. It's so many in one pat.
That is Amphorius'
3 nickels, 3 nickels.
He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence.
This is pretty.
You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that
day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Huh.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Danfeng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again.
It's the self-cessed patch straight up. And Trailblazer regained some memories too. I guess technically, yeah, Trailblazer also saw themselves, but because it's not like an alternate form self, I'm a little like, should I count it? But yeah, technically, Trailblazer did also see their own past memory too. So it could be, it's 3, tentatively 4 nickels that we have this patch for just the self-cessed allegations.
I only have one concern right now. Bringing my companions back safely. You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Danfeng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria time still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these rooms. You could use the help.
Is Danfeng's voice actor? Is that still him? Is it the same? Is it the same? Is he just using a different voice? I actually can't tell because he sounds so different. Danfeng actually sounds so different right now. It's a different guy? Okay, okay.
And presumably,
because I was like,
giant who
they sound like different
the
people.
Power of dragons won't just let things rest.
That's interesting though. That's actually really interesting how they used a different voice from the original. Wait, a different person, if I remember correctly, they had the names in that old anime short he had. Oh, so all along Danfeng has had a different voice, even from way back when he showed up in the memories of the old Danheng trailers. Interesting. See, that's an interesting decision, because all the other alternate selves, I think, are the same voice actor. But then, I think because they have Danheng and Danfeng separated, even with their voice actors, I think it is kind of fitting, because Danheng is a completely different person. Yes, Danfeng is technically his previous incarnation, but the entire point of Danheng's arc was that he, you know, is grappling with his past and trying to be able to accept it. So then everyone is saying that they are the same, but then they even have a different voice actor who is like, you know, representing them in the game itself. There's so many layers.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
Wait, this map looks so cool. Oh. Oh no, guys, the little chimeras. Look at them. They're all huddled together because they were probably so scared from the giant laser. Babies. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to experience that traumatic event. Danheng, Nicholas, Leung, Danfeng, Yang, Ye. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, this does not sound like Nicholas. Like, if it was Nicholas, I would be so impressed by his range, but it is a different person. I mean, I am still very impressed by his range, don't get me wrong. Like, he does an amazing job at Danheng himself, but oh god. Oh no. Is this path about to break? Are we gonna fall? Tribby!
It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again.
No. The Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed. Huh? Who is this warrior?
Lady Trebios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Well, yeah, true, because Terravox was one of Ceridra's, like, lieutenants. Like, she sent Terravox off to fight.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
I was about to say, they don't know who he is.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here.
Trian! Guys, tomorrow has finally come. Tomorrow has finally come. Trian. My heart.
Iceland's, Tux Gladiorum is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
See, if this is not from Dan Heng's memories, then who else could it be? Terravox's? Are these Terravox's memories?
I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Heng.
Memories crazed ramblings.
Hmm.
What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities.
Okay.
This memory.
They're laying it out for us here.
Terravox. Or it belongs to her. The person you're desperately looking for. But the probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Yeah, Evernight kinda OP. No? Like, she's actually fucking up so much shit.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea.
Like, she's completely messed up the program, just using her own power.
Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here.
Cyrene?
In the
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I did not mean to cut him off. Let us go down.
No! Stay back! Cursed beast!
Man, wait, this hallway looks so cool with the golden glow. Dude.
There's not a single sign of movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Let's continue onwards. Oh. I hear the water. Oh. Heh. Look who it is. It's the water splashing poser. Didn't think I'd catch you here.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
I'm surprised Bartolos isn't voiced. You can't get past this.
I see. Thank you for the advice. My Cloud Hymn magic will take it from here.
I thought I activated like a side thing. Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. What happened to your voice? Oh! Oh, wait, this was intentional? It's all because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, this is like fourth wall breaking. I thought that they just didn't have the character voice because of whatever, maybe like scheduling issues. But it's actually in canon that Bartholos is hiding from Evernight. So they're using actual, like, outside of the game mechanics, such as the voice acting, to even try to, like, showcase how everyone is trying to hide from Evernight's view, because that's how powerful she is. Wait, that's actually really cool. I'll leave it to you. There are plenty of ways to get through here. It's time for me to show what I can do. Engage. Bartholos use /mute. Okay. It's time for me to show what I can do. Yum 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 yum. Wait, what the? Oh, am I supposed to shoot? Okay. He turned off the mic. Yeah, it's like in, you know, the horror games, how sometimes they have sound mechanics with the mic. Yo, can I charge up, please? Bro. Can this guy die? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to go over here. Whoopsies. Sorry, I got a little distracted. Ascend. It's the water outlet. If we can block it, the water in this room would drain naturally. Oh. Descend. Yo. Bruh. What? Why wasn't it breaking before? Dude. Okay. This system is a little janky. I will not lie. Maybe it's a skill issue, but... it's an angle issue? Okay, I see. I guess I can only shoot the things from the front. I blocked all of the inlets. I'm truly the Lord of Obstacles. I need to make a ladder. Let's use the prophecy tablet. Where are you at? Oh, I don't even have to do the puzzle. Go take the elevator over there? Wait, what did I just do? Oh, whoopsies. Wait, how do I swap back? Oh, Z. Okay. Alright, let's go back down. I saw a chest there.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water. I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
It's time to part the pool.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible. There
Hi,
are still
Cylons!
survivors in Amphorius. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod. Lady Hyacinth?
Please guide us.
Green dragonfish. Are you Dan Heng? I hope I've remembered your name correctly. Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
I like how everyone calls us Greyfry now.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded
We've
the
actually
warriors
been
to search
kidnapped.
after them,
She kidnapped us.
but layered cliffs block the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they are not an ally of the Trailblaze.
Oh, don't worry, we know. We encountered him earlier, actually.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care.
So he wants more power to be able to protect the creatures?
Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
Honestly, wholesome intentions, but, you know, doesn't work with our current motives, so...
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means.
Like, I would guess that Terravox's intentions are, like he mentioned earlier, right? There's nothing protecting the non-humans between the cycles, so maybe he wants to utilize the power from beyond the sky to be able to change that, that would be my prediction.
But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
Because there's no way for him to be able to change the system just within Amphorius, right? Within the program itself, so he's trying to get some outside powers.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to accompany you, Lord Dan Heng. As the demigod who witnessed the end of this world, at least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
Bro.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say.
Man, the Chrysos heirs have been through so much. Huh?
What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions.
Bro said, I don't give a fuck anymore. I am going to make sure that my friends are safe. If I have to do some messed up stuff for that to happen, then so be it.
I am a nameless.
Oh.
And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Okay. Okay, Danny.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
Bro was so passionate.
If you please, Lady Hyacinth.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Greyfry. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Whee! Okay.
Electra, is that you?
Yes, sirree. Oh, you don't recognize his voice?
On time.
Alright, guys, it's time to square up.
Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the Earth.
You are Miaras from Permanence Eternal Life. Join us. Aglaya's voice? Oh. I connected me are us together. What the? Okay, that was kind of creepy. It's... Oh my god. Oh my god, it's biting Cassie. Okay, merge as one. Okay, I think they're gonna speak, right? Yeah. Dude, that effect they have on the voices is creepy as hell. Keep going, killing. Oh, what the? Oh, the earthquake.
Do not run from your fate.
Oh.
To fill the earth.
I am very unsettled right now.
The Yadara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to
Oh my god. I did not expect to see this guy here. I did not expect to ever see Taoran again. I will be so honest.
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
This entire patch, we're walking down memory lane in a very distorted and creepy way. Finon's hitting things too hard, things be shaking. I mean, guys, Finon literally pulled a Titan out of the sky with his bare hands, so... I wouldn't doubt the fact that he could make the earth shake by slamming it. Oh my god, guys, it's the Cloud Quintet! Oh my god, I miss them, I miss them, I miss them. What the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? None of the other monsters attacked? Why was I attacked this time? Huh?
Open sesame.
Huh? That's messed up, bro. Dude.
It's all yours. Time to twirl.
This is fine.
Endless riddles.
This is fine.
Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it
We got you baited. We actually did. Now we have to fight the ugly birds and dogs. We got ambushed by Remembrance. This was all part of March's trap. Oh, sorry, Evernight's trap.
Time to twirl. All in.
Got too close? Okay. I guess that makes sense. But also, they transformed right in front of me, so... These ones were the ones that were dead center. They literally had a trifecta that prevented me from passing. You are one of the ones who must pay a price? I guess so.
Watch your head.
Except I have Aventurine, so... No price is being paid today. Though I guess I did have to pay the price to get Aventurine to begin with. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but when the chicken ambushed me, I tried to right click to dodge it. I tried to use dodge, but there's no dodge in this game. Right clicking does nothing except for, I guess, remove. Making me dash? The ZZZ Wua brain rot, literally. My muscle memory pulled through, except there was no mechanic in place.
Is it over?
Yeah, about that, Don Hung.
It seems so. These phantoms are hunting you.
Whoa.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
I mean, it also looks very different.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria tide has become even more violent.
This place looks epic. Yeah, the map this time around, I actually think that like the way that they have recreated the Grove And then how it feels completely different. I really like the gold glow, the scars that they've added into the tree. It really feels like the Finon's blood has kind of infected everything.
Is that?
And the atmosphere just completely changes from before. Oh, guys, the little chimeras. Oh.
This is an interesting looking wine jar. Was it by Heng who brought it?
Wait, there's more Cloud Quintet.
Elysia that she brought and left here just for
Amelie!
But she herself didn't come?
Guys. I miss the Cloud Quintet so bad. Are these gonna turn into monsters as well?
Your mind
and ambush me?
Far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersion to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself.
Amelie, we're Amelie Jinglu.
I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons. And close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on
Oh my god, it's been so long.
and Gao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't.
It's Ying Sing. It's not even Blade right now.
No matter.
Okay,
I'll drink
it makes
her
sense.
portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Dun Feng?
Stop. I did not expect to get freaking Cloud Quintet content this patch. What the hell? I was not prepared for this. I was not ready for this. Guys, the nostalgia. The nostalgia is hitting so hard right now.
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
Oh my gosh, wait, did they show us a Ying Sing version of the model before? Or is this the first time? Why do I feel like this is the first time I've seen them make the Blade model into Ying Sing? Am I crazy or is my memory just bad? Her eyes are open.
It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace.
It's a new model, first time. Her eyes are open. Jinglu's eyes are... It's so weird seeing her without the eye patch. I know she takes it off technically and like her thing, but still.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
They sound so happy, I'm crying, dude. Guys, I was emotionally prepared for Amphorius angst. I was not prepared for Cloud Quintet angst. Bro. Dot.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
Oh?
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Stop! They're bantering. They were so happy. They were so happy. They were so happy. This is not okay. Why are they showing this to us?
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the Preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloudhin Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
This is just like a day in the life.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dongfeng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this. But the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well.
Blade looks so old. I mean, the gray hair does it.
That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups.
She sounds so happy.
This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return. For honoring our companions.
For Bai Heng. Dot dot dot.
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Guys. I always say this. It's one thing to see the traumatic parts of it, but the things that get me the most in my heart are when they show you the happy moments. When they show you the happy moments of what could have been, what they could have had, even more, had things not gone to shit.
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
Like the way that they sound so different from every other, interaction we've had, obviously, because this is before everything went down. Like Jingyuan, we've seen has sounded happy and stuff, so Jingyuan not so much, but for specifically for Jinglu and Blade, or sorry, Yingxing, because we have only really heard them when they have been, going through it post trauma and pain and suffering for the most part, so it just hits so different when you hear them and how they used to be before everything went south, and then when they were happy, when they yeah.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
Okay, respect. Let actions speak louder than words type beat?
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Dongfeng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu. And thank you, Bai Heng, wherever you've run off to.
He looks so different. They gave him wrinkles.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
Hey, he's high on life, okay? Leave him alone.
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you.
Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live
Oh.
a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell nah. Why? Why would they why would they do that to us? Why would they do that to us, guys? Huh? He looks like Nanook with that gray hair. I mean, if you think about it, his hairstyle is very similar to Nanook's, actually. And he's still a normal human and not immortal, though that's why he looks old. Yeah, I was also thinking that too, because I was like, I think I remember, I couldn't remember exactly, but Ying Sing was the only one of the Cloud Quintet who wasn't like a super long life species, right? So he was technically the most human and was, you know, would have aged the fastest. So seeing him in his human form here before, you know, the immortality, it's probably intentional as well for them to give him the gray hair, give him the wrinkles, to really like illustrate how he was before the incident. But yeah. Yeah, I have the same reaction, Danfeng.
It's over.
And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward. So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you.
Oh, true, the parallels.
Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
He just wanted to live longer, to be with them longer. I know. Unfortunately, there is only pain and suffering. Okay? We just have to keep taking emotional damage.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Bai Hong back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Danfeng?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently.
It's so tragic, man.
And if it had been Jing Liu, Jin Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing. Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those 2 who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Hong?
Everything. And that's where they are one and the same. He would burn down the world. He would burn down the world just to save his loved ones.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
His determined face.
Let's leave this place. and go settle things with that mad demigod.
Alright, time to square up. What the? That's fucked up, bro. Yo. I mean, it is very fitting, I guess, that they would have to, that they would give us this development like this now, but that doesn't make it hurt any less. I mean, I'm just happy, honestly, that we got to see more. We've got some Cloud Quintet content, dude. I love them so much. Man.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
We got more, even more Dan Heng character development. Yeah, he truly is the favorite child, and I love that for him, honestly. Oh, sorry. I thought it was opening, but I guess I have to stand right beside it. Uh-oh.
Terravox has already defected. Legions, charge with me!
A beast will always be a beast.
That's kind of racist, Seneca. But I guess he has gone a little bit crazy. Was it just me or was that elevator a lot slower? Maybe for impact? Ooh. Oh, this hall is pretty cool. Okay. Oh, it's this way. Wait, the music here? Kind of epic.
This campaign has been far too cruel.
Let them be a necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
It's all about sacrifice, huh?
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer.
Okay, Cyrene.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
God, I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Oh, true. Okay, this is like the heart of where Phaidon shot to, over there. Oh, it's like a tunnel. See, when I saw it in the cutscene, it just looked like it was just an impact on the meteor or on the rock.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us. ...
It's you.
They are here. A scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms. Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dan Heng. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Agekk the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
That's a pretty sick title, I will not lie. Agekk the Mountain Breaker?
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
Yeah, I mean, he claimed to be Terravox, but...
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
Her doomed Yuri GF?
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift.
Oh.
I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend.
Oh, he's just trying to protect him.
Who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how
ritual sacrifice
your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us.
I mean, technically, the entire Amphorius stuff that's going on and everyone in it is, in a way, kind of a sacrifice.
We will use the permanence.
Like, they're all sacrifices for the destruction.
Giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphorius' tomorrow.
Yes, defend your wife.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans.
See, this also hurts, obviously. Like, I think they've also done a good job with the motivations here, right? Because I can completely sympathize with why he's doing what he's doing. Because if what he's saying is true, about how only humans can really be, you know, reiterated in the cycle, then he's doing this for a very noble cause. He just cares for the little guy.
What's my old friend?
Whoa. Yo, that was a pretty sick transformation.
Once again, start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunham?
Oh.
Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore.
I thought we were squaring up.
Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
Hycillans is gonna solo him?
No.
Okay.
I will stay here.
Dot dot dot. Why laugh like that, Danfeng?
Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny.
Respect.
And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Okay, Danheng's standing on business. Let's go.
This scene. All too similar.
Meanwhile, Danfeng on the side is tweaking out.
This big diamond!
Ro is walking down memory lane, but it's like his worst memories. Okay, guys, we're squaring up.
Watch your head.
Hycillans gave us an out, but nah. Now we have to
Swept away by the wind.
we have to assert our dominance, okay?
Open sesame.
But yeah, anyways, I think they've done a really good job with the motivations here
Nothing but a
in terms of Geocles as well. Cause who doesn't want guys? He's just an animal guy. He just wants to protect the little ones. Little ones get absolutely, you know, shafted in the cycle, so he just wants to. He just wants it to be fair. He also wants them to have a chance at being able to live on outside of the current cycle, so... Can you really fault him for it?
Existence is unity.
Like, yeah, there, you know, is probably an aspect of it where, of him kind of going a little bit crazy here. And also, you know, being kind of manipulated by Evernight in certain ways too. But from his perspective, he's just trying to help. He's just trying to protect. He is literally, I am attacking to protect.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
Dot dot dot. Oh, bereaved roar? Is that Terravox?
That's...
Whoa.
I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past.
Whoa, wait, he looks cool.
And sever its deepest delusions.
Jeez, oh my god, the rumble.
Terravox. Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain ranges.
Oh my god, wait, he's like a rocky Dromas? Wait, that design is so cute. I couldn't see it from the front. I know he's supposed to be the king of the Dromas, but they actually made him look like a Dromas. That's adorable. That's adorable.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me.
Oh, he even has a scar on one of his eyes.
He who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker.
I will not lie, Terravox has so much aura in this shot. That's crazy.
Traitor.
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromas Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromases. Terravox himself was the Dromas king, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flamechase army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end.
Interesting.
Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land.
Everyone's sacrificing themselves left and right.
There was one betrayal I could never forget.
The one of his most trusted ally.
The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
He couldn't accept his decision, so he lived in denial till his death.
Why you decided to conspire with Evernight?
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side.
Aww.
Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
I mean, listen, that's a very good deal. I'ma be real. If I was Terravox and someone came to me offering the chance to essentially revive my dead allies, especially ones that had such a significant impact on me as a person, and then asked for just like the most minimal of things in return, well, yeah, it's suspicious, but at the same time, like, clearly he had a very, like, it was a really big regret, right? Like, so being able to have a chance to kind of get that closure for some people is worth everything.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
We aren't talking about the fact that Evernight can randomly turn someone into a memo sprite who is dead. Well, I mean, clearly Evernight has a lot of power here. I think I'm not very surprised by that fact because she's also been, she already technically turned those memo snatchers into memo sprites, right? yeah, they were distorted. And in this case, it is a bit different because obviously it's, you know, using the memories to create someone who's not distorted. But I guess in my head, it's not that far-fetched that her power would extend to being able to do stuff even further than that. So, I mean, that's why I'm not too surprised by it, but...
I see.
Clearly, she is very OP.
Years have passed. Then your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them.
And he's also wise because he was too old to fight. Yeah, that too. Like, yeah, if he encountered someone who has the capability to bring someone back from the dead as a memo sprite, then if you don't have the power to fight them, you know, it's kind of rough. ...
Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphoria.
Oh. Okay, it is a path. This, you know what this reminds me of? This path in particular? It reminds me of Peak. At the end of Peak, the video game where you're climbing a mountain with friends. Before you go into the volcano, the entrance is like this giant hole in the side of a mountain, and then you can see kind of like the rocky lava in the distance. That's what I'm thinking of right now.
The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place.
Oh.
Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
I wonder if this might be the core of the simulation or something.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
Okay, well that confirms that March/Evernight is, in fact, of Amphoria's origin.
And it is also where she is
now. ...
You sank willingly into the past.
It's her bat cave.
And now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember.
True?
As long as I never forget, they will live on.
They'll live on in his heart.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts.
Also, this is such a side note, but this golden goop in the background looks so cool.
Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything. I mean...
My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
Man. I do have so much respect for characters and people and things like that are willing to give up everything of who they are to be able to help the future generations, because you don't even get to experience it yourself, right? Like, it's one thing to sacrifice things to experience it yourself. It's another thing to have, like, be so selfless to be able to give up everything for everyone else. And Don Fong just out here cackling like a maniac.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more.
Don Fong's like,
even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the Permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long son, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
oh my god, wait, Dan Hong's gonna save all of the creatures?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to
He'll
answer
do his
your
best.
question
He'll
from
try.
a different perspective. The Permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood.
Holy fuck, Dan Hong. Can we speak in English, please? The Permanence is the path that the dragons trod, okay? And eternity is life's deepest desire, yes. Okay, I get that. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. The instincts in my blood being eternity, which is life's deepest desire. So, if you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live forever in eternity? He's gonna save the animals. He's gonna save the animals. Okay, that's what he's saying.
With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius' West Wind.
I will meet the creatures where the west wind blows. They will coexist with each other with the task of living as long as possible.
But a vast and boundless sea of stars.
I just imagine Terravox looking up at the sky, imagining the possible future that Dan Hong's gonna bring.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Evernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations.
Well, he's been through a lot since we last were able to, you know, be with March, so...
I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice.
Danny Boy has received a lot of character development.
Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason.
Give it all up and pass on the torch.
Heavy task to the Trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands, and thus bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Terravox.
This is my oath.
When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces.
Ooh, okay. Understandable. It's because he's keeping the earth together with his entire being.
Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
Okay.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now
07 Teravox. I better see some 07s in the chat right now. 07s in the comments. Oh, that was his prophecy. Oh, the music. Goodbye. I'm sure he will.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Oh.
My final rebellion.
Okay, guys. Guys, come on, Dan Heng. You got work to do. We gotta protect everyone. Oh my god. Holy aura. Okay. Okay, you prop that tree up, bestie. No, oh my god, why are we walking? No, not the flashbacks, bro. Oh my gosh.
I am Dan Heng, one who guards the Trailblaze's way forward.
Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Pop off, King. Pop off, King. Oh my god, this song. That's crazy. That's sick.
Fortunately.
That music cutoff was very abrupt, but the CG of the guys, Dan Heng is truly the favorite child. He's truly the favorite child. That was aura farming on another level. Holy shit. He was literally so cool. I freaking choked mid cutscene. That's crazy.
The worst did not come to pass.
Goodbye, Danfeng.
If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death?
In Dan Heng, we trust and thrust. Nah, he does the thrusting, okay? You see what he did with that spear?
Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that.
The answer is yes, by the way, Danfeng. He would've.
Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye.
Dude, the Cloud Quintet showing up in that cutscene was unnecessary. How could they do that to me? I was... The emotional damage, bro.
Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future.
This line hits hard. This line hits really hard. 'Cause It's kind of, oh my god, the music interrupted me. Jesus Christ. I was trying to say, because this is like a motto I try to live by too, right? It's like, it's so easy to get caught up in regrets and things that have come to pass. You know, sometimes you'll make decisions, you'll never know if you're gonna regret it or not in the future, but the most you can do is try to make your decisions without regrets. And then, you know, if things happen, but there's nothing you can do to change what's already happened. So just try your best to move on to, you know, future things. Allow your past to, you know, inform your future decisions, but do not let it control them. So it hits really hard here. 07 Danfeng, thank you for helping us be able to get here.
Welcome new life by shedding away his old scarred skin.
Never forget the past, but don't let it dictate your future.
For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like
a heart?
The fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream. Bro.
Wait, now that I think about it, aren't the core flames kind of like mini Stellarons? you know, because it's like you're taking in a seed of destruction. Obviously, the seed of destruction is split into 12 pieces here, right? But it's kind of like the core flames themselves are being taken in by the Chrysos heirs in the same way that we, as the Trailblazer, were able to take in the Stellaron into our body and essentially, you know, act as a vessel for it.
Farewell, Danfeng.
And then obviously the core flames are a result of the scepter's power, which is destruction, so.
Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
07 Danfeng.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings.
I am really glad that they were able to give Danfeng some closure in this patch too, because, you know, even from before, when we were able to kind of see into Danfeng's memories, it was mostly from Dan Heng's perspective. This was the first time we were able to truly see, I think, Danfeng's personality as his own. And so letting him have that moment to kind of come to terms with his past, what could have been, and then subsequently obviously inform Dan Heng's, you know, determination in the present as well, was really, really well executed, I think. And it hurt, okay, but it was really good.
For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with her?
I'd assume so.
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
She is the backup.
What are you planning?
She is the reinforcements.
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my
eyes.
I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Is he gonna send all of the water?
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Holy shit, this guy. First he controls water, now he controls earth. Dude is actually becoming the Avatar.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide. Much the
Oh,
search for
sorry.
Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end.
She's at the thing. She's at the thing.
Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Danho's collecting dragon remains. Yeah.
Don't worry, Lady Hyacinths.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the earth itself.
Oh?
Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point.
You asleep among Memoria Tide.
Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home.
Okay, Dan Heng. I will be awaiting. I am your damsel in distress. Please. Please rescue me. Oh, valiant knight.
Cersei's
Whoa.
giant tree, witness to Amphorius.
Oh, this
time,
animation.
I will follow its roots.
Ooh, this art style is really cool.
Until I find you.
Oh?
On this journey, I will become
the
the bedrock
song.
of mountains and bear the cities
Look at
above.
them. They're so cute. He's actually a Disney princess. He's becoming a Disney princess, guys.
I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost.
This is so cute.
Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world.
Oh, that looks so sick.
Darkness that was before all else.
Oh. Dude, the imagery in this is so good.
When can I lead you out of this maze? No.
Huh?
I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right, let's settle this and keep moving.
Oh my god.
That's where we will
It's
all
us
find our
together.
answers. Hey, Danhang, wake up.
Oh my god. Dude.
3 of a kind.
Stel, oh my god, Stel. Wake me up, please.
Ace. Go.
Wait, this is so... This...
I am Earth, and all that grows upon the earth.
This is so beautiful. Oh my god.
Finally.
That animation was so beautiful. Like the art style, I think that's the first time they've really used that art style for Star Rail, first of all, okay? Secondly, it suited it so nicely, and it was just... The music, oh my god, the music, the voice acting. I'm not okay. And the way it ended, with him yoinking us at the 3D models. He waited slash searched for us for 1,000 years. He's a real one, okay? Dan Heng is actually a real one. Dan Heng, it's been a while. Dan Heng, did you get taller? I've been waiting for you so long, Dan Heng.
Danhang, I knew you would come back.
Oh, she said that so softly, bro.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot.
That's an understatement.
Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
Unless this is all part of her plan. We must save March 7th.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
Is Zanho now 6 feet? I mean, he was always taller than us. But it does seem like the height difference is quite big now. Did he actually get taller? It could just be the elevation though. He could be standing on a higher route because the ground around us is not completely level. Where's Cyrene?
Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
He did get taller? They gave him the tall model? Oh, really? He's big now? Dragon, you're huge. Hey, yo. I mean, listen, you know what they say about dragons, right? How's everyone doing?
About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us, even from outside this world.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to hold it in right now, okay?
Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
She was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated.
Sorry, the height difference is doing something for me. What can I say? Okay, I love me a good height difference, okay?
It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once.
Oh yeah, this was a really sick moment.
Body. No. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Yeah, so I guess she erased his memory and then sent him back?
I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind.
But she was in the vortex of Genesis, so...
That power called Oblivion. It's just like an Emanator's.
She had the Obliviate spell.
Oblivion.
She wants to erase World-Bearing's memories. She planned to make me forget everything.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions. For now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Oh my god, he's actually looking down at us because he's so tall now. Stop. Why'd you guys point it out? I wasn't sure, but I could have lived in blissful ignorance. But now that I know for sure, I'm like... I'm losing it. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Evernight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphorius, including the Chrysosers who have journeyed with us up till now.
I want to be his bondmate. Get in line. Get in line, buddy.
It seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
If I made that much of an impression on little Greyfry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Oh? Castorus? Was it you who protected me?
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, How have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that world.
Butterfly fish.
Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell,
Oh.
the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Yo, Caster's always coming in clutch though.
Miss Cyrene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth.
Dude, MVP?
I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
Girl is apologizing for literally saving us? Hello? Thank you, Castris. In the end, you were there for me. See, I really am a heartwarming girl deep down.
She was just speaking metaphorically. This conversation feels familiar somehow.
That laugh was so cute.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching in the shadow.
True.
But we won't let them get anywhere near you.
Yeah, Liga's been lurking this entire time. I mean, he said, you know, he's gonna let his enemies take care of the outlier, but obviously bro has ulterior motives. He's still trying to accomplish his own thing, so we are never safe from the Ligasi.
Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Ligas's big man cave says, I'm in the walls. Well, we're gonna make sure to keep an eye on the walls, okay? The walls of the cave. Of course, of course.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you, Hycealans. Thank you too, Casterus.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Together. Okay. Okay, guys, we finally reunited. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3, okay? We have one more to go. We have one more to go. We gotta go save our bestie. But guys, I do have a question. How far are we in the story? I mean, I'm assuming this is the halfway point, if I'm being real. So, here's the thing. I have to get up in 6 hours. Sorry, 5 hours. 5 hours for the WUA special program. Halfway, literally halfway, about 2 to 2.5 hours. Okay, very nice. Very nice. So, yeah, I do have to get up in 5 hours for the WUA special program, but I was planning on continuing stream after the special program in the morning so that we could, you know, we could continue the story. Because, guys, I'll be so real. This, like, the story so far, 3.6, it has slayed. It has slayed. I think their writing and their storytelling and everything has been super improved. So I have been having a great time. Guys, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I swear to God, the story has literally felt like 1 at most. Okay? That's how much fun I'm having. So yeah, this is a pretty good stopping point. Yeah. So I do think I'll probably stop here for tonight and continue the rest after the WUA special program in the morning. But yeah, this has been crazy good so far. I mean, for my video, yeah, I'll probably just splice the 2 halves together so it's just one playthrough. But yeah, they've done a really good job so far. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed thus far. And also, here's the thing too. I did notice, I didn't comment on it yet, but even just with the, you know, talking itself and the dialogue with the sprites, they have definitely been putting a lot of effort into making really nice panning, really nice, you know, backgrounds and getting the good angles for the characters, and then actually doing a bit more of a cinematic experience too. So respecting the hell out of that. Stell is also talking more. Yeah, Trailblazers are talking more too, which makes me very, very happy because I love Stell to death. She is my favorite character and also has a beautiful, lovely voice. So of course I want to hear it more often. And yeah, this is so far very, very promising. I am super duper enjoying it. Also, thank you guys so much for all the follows and subs throughout the stream. I do really appreciate it. Also, Spartan, I'm so sorry. I missed your resub earlier. But if you're still here, thank you so much for the 5 months. I super duper appreciate it very much. I was really focused on the story, so I'm sorry if sorry for missing that. But yeah, fantastic. I honestly want to continue right now, but realistically, I should not. So we will continue tomorrow morning. So yeah, my schedule right now is the Wuwa special program is at 7 a.m. So I'll try to be live by 6:30 a.m. We'll have the Wuwa special program for 2.7, which should last at most an hour. And then after that, after that, we will continue the rest of the Star Rail story is my plan, which I cannot wait to finish, actually. I cannot wait to play the rest of it. Yeah, this patch has been really good. This is really good so far. I think in terms of like pure enjoyment, see, like I really liked 3.4 because I was obsessed with it, but I do still feel like this patch in particular has been going by so fast, even more so than 3.4 for me. It's just, yeah. I feel like lore-wise, story-wise, I've just been learning so much. And again, like with the development with Dan Heng and Dan Feng, and even getting the nod back to the Lawfu and the Cloud Quintet, it has been so nice. So this patch really hits nostalgia feels. Yeah. I have been really enjoying it. So. Yeah, honestly, this is my new favorite. I mean, depending on how the second half goes, I will not lie, this might actually overtake 3.4 as favorite patch. And that's saying something because I am down atrocious for Final. So if the story and quality of this patch can overtake my down badness for Final, then that is truly impressive.
Finan is still fighting against the destruction. Hycelans and Castorus remain on watch, guarding the path that led us here. Only by moving forward can we honor the efforts of all Chrysosers.
And move forward we will. But yeah, like look at this! This is so beautiful, dude. The new map is so nice. I'm so curious what the inside of this mountain's gonna look like. Holy shit. We're actually like going down into the depths. This is gonna be sick. You'll love it more, especially the ending, trust me. Oh, I cannot wait. But yeah, I mean, on that note though, I will be heading off for it tonight. I do have to, I think I'll get like 5 hours of sleep, I guess. Or I guess 4 hours of sleep, but don't worry, I'll have my coffee, and with the power of how lit this story is, I will be having a good time tomorrow, so cannot wait. But yeah, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Okay, I mean, Sweetly is currently not playing the story, so I think we could actually raid her. Oh wait, Az is live? Okay, never mind, we're raiding Az, Jesus. I feel like I never get to raid Az. Alright. Az is currently playing some Zenless Zone Zero, so we're gonna go raid him on both Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you guys had lots of fun. I will continue the rest of the story. We will finish it tomorrow, like I said. Probably around, 7, 8, let's say like 9 to 10 a.m. is probably when we will continue the story. That's my estimation for when we will, you know, be able to, because we usually have some post-stream yaps as well for UA. So yeah, around 9 to 10 a.m. probably for the continuation of the rest of the story, and I'm super looking forward to it. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate you coming by. Hopefully you guys have been having as much fun as I have been. And yeah, go send Az lots of love. Az Jovanity is one of my good friends. He's an amazing Zenless Zone Zero content creator. Also said he's gonna start doing some variety soon too. So go send him lots of love, both on Twitch and YouTube. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the morning for the Wuwa special program, and I'm also really looking forward to that too. So cannot wait to see, because Wuwa is also approaching the finale of the story too. So I'm sure the 2.7 special program is going to be absolutely batshit crazy too. So yeah, see you guys in a couple hours for that. Thanks so much for watching. Take care, and yeah, have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thanks so much for coming, guys, and I'm really enjoying this, so cannot wait to finish it. But yeah, the ending is near for all of the games, for sure. Literally where I just stopped playing will continue later. Hey yo, yeah, it's a good stopping point. So yeah, anyways, take care guys, bye, and I'll see you guys in a few hours. Peace out.